Yes, muted. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Welcome. I don't know. It seems like only the Twitch chat is showing. That's kind of weird. I might need to change that. I'm using a new overlay. Why aren't you connected? That's so weird. Let's see. Twitch Leak crew over here. Let's see if it'll let me do this. Welcome. I'm on Twitch too. Follow me on Twitch. I just got this working. Special thanks to Tech Daddy for this stream working because I broke my stream the other day and it wasn't even letting me stream to YouTube. It was just not even letting me like connect at all. And so we wouldn't have been having this stream unless Tech Daddy got on a call and helped me figure it out. So that's good. Let me just figure out what's going on with the YouTube chat's not showing. Hello, Zombie Slayer. Welcome. First time viewer. Hi. Welcome in to our stream today. Okay, let me just look this up. I'm using a nutty, he's this guy on YouTube, chat overlay, not showing YouTube chats. It was working yesterday when we tested it, so hopefully I can just fix it really fast. If not, I'll just pop up the YouTube chat separately, but it'll be nice to have it together. It looked pretty cool. Streamer bot, what are you doing, streamer bot? Okay, I think I know what the problem is. Let's see if we can fix this right quick. There we go. I know what the problem is. Now we should be good. Okay. So hopefully if you chat in YouTube, let me try. It should. Yes, okay, we are live and it is working. Yeah, super thanks to Tech Daddy. If you see him, tell him you appreciate him for this stream working out. And also special thanks to Salad Fingers for the $25 donation before stream. Always so generous and kind. Okay, we have a lot to go over this weekend. I thought it was going to be like a slow news week and then things just started stacking up. So I'm going to switch over in a second. Is it ever really a live stream without scuff? No, it's not. Yellow found you on YouTube. I was like really resistant to multi-streaming because I just had this idea that it was going to be a pain in the ass to set up, and lo and behold, it was a big pain in the ass to set up. But now that it's set up, hopefully it'll be smooth sailing going forwards. I'm just going to do YouTube and Twitch today because I didn't want to break something else. And then if that all goes well, we will switch, or we'll add in Kick next week. And we'll just keep stacking up the streams. I know people say like discovery could be kind of low on Twitch, but some of the community tools are really cool with like the bits and, you know, being able to like trigger emotes that I could connect to VTube Studio, which I definitely want to get like a head pat emote that you guys could trigger. That would be super fun. So we're just adding it in for the funsies. Hideki, thanks for the follow on Twitch. Okay, let me switch. Oh, and the music situation, the music situation, I really like using Skyebrows music, but now that my channel got monetized, even though it seems like it's not a copyright strike problem or anything, it's just like YouTube is flagging my videos as copyright, even though it's not like an actual strike, which compromises like the chance that it could be monetized. So I don't know, I just didn't want to deal with the flagging for now, so we just switched to some no copyright music for now. Okay, I was gonna say something, but I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh, thank you for the follow, Drupo. Thank you. Okay, let's see. I wonder, it'd be cool to be able to see like the total number of viewers because it's just not combined now, but hey, I guess it doesn't matter. It's okay. And if at any point it goes scuffed or something weird happens, just let me know. The Twitch has been like a little glitchy, but we did like 7 test streams yesterday. So thanks to everybody who helped with that. And it seemed okay. So, okay, without further ado, we're going to jump into the Ketanji Brown, WTF is she saying, Jackson situation this week. And I have some little videos I want to show you that go with that too. Hello, Cher. You didn't miss much, just the setup and getting everything looking good and saying hello and getting pumped up, and now we're ready to go. So you didn't miss anything. Okay. Let's take a listen to this, and then I have, I'm going to cover this situation and like birthright citizenship. I'm going to cover a crazy whistleblower thing that came out about an AP journalist and Hamas. I'm going to cover something that I'm super outraged about with the feminist BS on the right, actually. And we're going to do some fun stuff too. Oh, much more zoomed in on Twitch than YouTube. That's weird. I didn't even know it could be different. I see that. Huh. I don't know. Very strange. Okay. Anyhow, let's go ahead and take a listen to this. Okay. Let me know if you guys can hear this okay. I think I turned my desktop audio down. I think it should be good. Okay, let's get into it.
Country you're from, on being born in whatever country you're from. That's what everybody recognizes. But you also have local allegiance when you are on the soil of this other sovereign. And I was thinking, you know, I U.S.
Oh, echo. I got you. Hang on. I was double playing the desktop audio. Thank you.
On being born in whatever country you're from. That's what everybody recognizes. But you also have local allegiance when you are on the soil of this other sovereign. And I was thinking, you know, I, a U.S. citizen, am visiting Japan. And what it means is that, you know, if I steal someone's wallet in Japan, the Japanese authorities can arrest me and prosecute me. It's allegiance, meaning can they control.
I don't know what the heck she means by allegiance. To me, that is just rule of law. Like, I don't even understand the Japanese comparison here. Like, you mean like Japan enforces laws better? Like, how does this have to do with anything? And honestly, like thinking about it, I think something that you'll see like with the rest of this, but also just like a general statement on her take here is like, these people don't believe what they're saying. Like, this is not a good argument based on what's best for the country and like what's fair for everyone. This is a race war that they started that conveniently opening up birthright citizenship, like, I'm sorry, keeping it and expanding it and letting, you know, nobody is illegal anywhere and all of that BS rhetoric reign is a win for their side of this race war. Like I said, the race war that they started. So I don't buy for a second that she even tried to rub her two brain cells together and make this a good argument. I think this was just like reasoned backwards from we want to win our side and dilute the nation and the people who founded it, if you know what I mean. We'll get a little more into it. Obeying the law and allegiance aren't the same thing. Exactly. Then again, she is a DEI judge, so can't expect much from her. Exactly times 2. Okay, let's keep listening. So glad I caught you live. Welcome. Thank you. Thank you so much, Candy Jim. I need to, just realized I need to make my font bigger for the super chat, or for the super chat and tips. So thank you so much. I will go in and make that bigger after this story. Thank you. Okay. But so yeah, DEI hire Doesn't make sense. Like I said, it's just convenient. Let's listen to the rest.
Control you as a matter of law. I can also rely on them if my wallet is stolen to, under Japanese law, go and prosecute the person who has stolen it. So there's this relationship based on, even though I'm a temporary traveler, I'm just on vacation in Japan, I'm still locally owing allegiance in that sense. Is that the right way to think about it?
What the fuck? And the fact that she has to follow up by saying, is that the right way to think about it? Like, no, lady, no, that's not the right way to think about it. It makes no sense, and everybody can see what you're doing.
If so, doesn't that explain why both temporary residents and undocumented people would have that kind of quote-unquote allegiance just by virtue?
No. Like, we enforce laws, and you can either get thrown in jail or you can get thrown the fuck out of the country if you're here illegally and you break a law. What? It's not allegiance.
Of being in the United States.
That's absolutely right, Justice Jackson. And
okay, so there's that. She has a problem with allegiance and jurisdiction and the combinatorial. Oh, is that a word? Big word. Possibilities. Jurisdiction being a geographic distinction, allegiance being a part of a sovereign political body, e.g., USA. Yeah, and I'm going to get a little bit more into this with my next clip. This one is actually really funny that I want to show you guys. But I was thinking about this, and like, this argument is absolutely insane. I'll kind of go into it deeper after the next clip. But this allegiance being conflated as far as jurisdiction, like you just said, King Aurelius, is like so retarded. And also allegiance needs to be built on something, which is what we'll get into in a second. It needs to be built on a common culture out of common behaviors and ideas and agreements and norms and culture, if I didn't say that already. So good day, purple guy. Hello. Okay, before I get into this next clip, I want to just quickly, I just need to make the font bigger, I think, on my stream elements overlay, because if somebody donates, I just want us to be able to actually see their message. So give me 2 seconds and we'll just fix it right quick. We'll just fix it up. But alert box, you guys can't see this part, but I'm coding behind the scenes, guys, okay? Super chat. And why is this text so small? Why is it so small? TTS, text settings, secondary text. Okay, I don't know if this is gonna work, but we're gonna try it. I made it 100. Hopefully that gets fixed. Okay, we're back. What's this? What did I miss? You missed Ketanji Brown Jackson making retarded
On being born in whatever country you're from.
Oopsies. Okay, this is this is good. And then there's something after this that's very funny. Mostly smooth on Twitch. Great. She's coding behind the scenes. I'm literally working an entire windowing system like the all vector based for Linux right now. Oh, how funny. Yeah, I'm sure your tabs are way crazier than mine are. I'm gonna play this, but it's a few different stats that every voter, I agree that every voter in the US should be aware of. Hello, Jaded Fat, welcome. And I asked Rock to verify the truth of these claims, and I'll kind of summarize for you what Grok said about it. I kind of like to do that just as a preliminary, like, if this is true, oh wow, this is crazy. I'm gonna be on Twitch because my phone is dead. That's okay. Okay, we'll listen to this chick.
Did you know that in 2023, 9% of all births in the United States were to illegal mothers, and 75% of illegal immigrant households with children are using at least one major federal welfare program, with the citizen child serving as the eligibility hook?
And so first, when I asked Grok to verify those claims, it went through each one of them, but on the 75% of illegal immigrant households with children are using at least one major federal welfare program, with the citizen child serving as the eligibility hook. It said, actually, that's not totally truthful because it's more like maybe as high as 87%. So that's insane. Also, I will give like a caveat. As a teacher, I've taught in different areas, and depending upon the demographics of the area, schools can get flooded with a lot of children of illegal immigrants. And crowd classrooms and push up classroom sizes and create like the culture of we don't let ICE in and all of that. And also on top of that, just so you know, they're also taking advantage of all the free breakfast and free lunch programs and all of that. And before, like, people, I know you guys aren't like this, but people will be like, oh, like, you want the children to starve. Like, no, I want their parents to be responsible for bringing them in a country, or for birthing them in a country where the parents aren't responsible enough to have citizenship and fled their country without actually setting up the proper way in another country. So no, I'm not saying I want the children to starve. Just putting that out there. Okay, let's listen to the rest.
Does that seem fair to you? Someone can just break our laws, enter into our country illegally, give birth, and then receive welfare. Actually, it's $150 billion annually is what it's costing the taxpayer. That seems like an abuse of our 14th Amendment. And
just a little bit of an abuse.
Democrats love to say that they're not importing voters, but they open up the borders, they get illegals hooked on welfare systems, they force the taxpayers to pay for them through democratic policies, and abuse our 14th Amendment, which
conveniently,
by the way, was intended to secure citizenship.
And I'll just say now, while I'm thinking of it, I think that, and I don't know what you guys think, but I feel super strongly about this. I absolutely don't think that birthright citizenship should just be an automatic. I think it's a clear angle for abuse and taking advantage of the system. I think if you're coming into a country, just like other countries have laws like this, there's tons of countries in Europe, also Japan, and I'm sure tons more that I'm not even aware of, that care very much so about the country that they have, that don't want to end up with requiring something like a Restore Britain because they've been imported with an insane level of Ace of Spades, I know you. Thank you for the $12 super chat. Sorry about the text being small. I think I'll have to figure that out after stream. But thank you. Happy Easter to you too. I don't hear the TTS. Oh no. Dono stops Ven in her tracks. Well, I want to like give them a chance to see the TTS come up. Not hearing TTS. Oh no. Okay, I don't know why that's happening. Hang on. It was working yesterday. I wonder if it's because on Twitch you're not hearing the TTS. Oh, maybe it's my desktop audio. It just goes silent. Weird. Does it go silent on YouTube too? Heck. Is it going silent on YouTube too? I'm gonna do a test. Yes, it's silent on YouTube. What the heck? It worked yesterday. Okay, let's see. Maybe I need to do desktop audio. That's what I need to do. And get rid of the Brave stream audio. We're gonna try something. Are you guys ready? Get ready. Get ready. We're trying a little experiment trick. It's not that interesting, but we're gonna make it fun.
At Ace Zero Spades super chatted $12, got a very low battery, but I'll stick around till it dies, glad I caught you live. And happy Easter weekend everybody, smiley face emoji.
Okay, did that work? Okay, weird. Okay, I think it was the desktop audio. Great, we fixed it. Okay, let me know if you can hear the video though. Can you guys hear this?
For freed slaves after the Civil War. It was not intended to be used and abused by a political party. You know what else?
Okay, perfect. We fixed everything. Thank you. And like, you guys are like a full team of testers on the stream that it takes for it not to be broken in some way. Also, do you love the new chat bubbles? I think they're super cute and purple. Just wanted to plug that in there. Can hear everything on YouTube. Perfect. Perfect. You pay us with your cuteness. Oh, you're welcome. Thank you.
our 14th
Okay.
Amendment is being abused
Oh, let me go back. Okay. There we go.
and abused by a political party. You know what else our 14th Amendment is being abused for? Birth tourism.
Yeah, that too.
Anchor babies, because did you know that there's about 1 million to 1.5 million Chinese anchor babies that are living in China that can vote in our elections and are eligible for our welfare systems, despite never having lived in the United States of America?
That's fucking insane. I didn't know that. So I asked Grok about that too, and it was basically Grok was saying like just a summary because I'm not gonna make you sit through me reading all those receipts, but Grok was saying that the 1.5 million number is not like government verified data, but it's coming from like a right wing. I think they said like associated with Breitbart estimate based on like Chinese government statistics for how many mothers are registered to come here to birth their babies for like a certain period of time, and then you multiply it to get how many total elite Chinese anchor babies there would hypothetically be, which I mean, to me that math checks out. If they have the government data from China, like why would they want to make up how many women are registered to have their kids here? Like that's not very subversive. So I don't know. I feel like that's right. Just on first take. And then on top of that, like I don't really care. I don't really care if it's 1.5 million or 5,000 or 500. They're not US citizens. Like I don't care if you say they're US citizens. Like the spirit of the law is not being carried out by pulling that trick. You get what I'm saying? It's definitely real. It's wild we're even having the debate in regard to what the Constitution says. Who cares? It's an obvious unsustainable exploit that can't be allowed to continue. Yeah, and I feel like that's the other thing is like we're always appealing to like this authority or that authority. And there's no problem with like wanting to honor or like follow in the tradition of how this country was set up and believing that, but like things change, things evolve. Like it doesn't really matter. Is it real or is it not? Is it a problem we need to fix or is it not? You know what else the Constitution says? That we can change the fucking Constitution. So just saying. I mean, it's been going on for a very long time, so I'm not surprised. Just never really had the spotlight placed on it till now. That it's been way over abused. The spirit of the Constitution is way more important than the letter. I'm trying to slow down my speech so that it's articulate because I feel like when I get going, I just want to talk so fast. Okay, take a breath. Let's listen to the rest of this.
Their mother came to the US as a tourist, purposely gave birth on US soil so that the child would have citizenship, and then went back to their home country.
At Animcracker 8192 super chatted $20. I usually can't catch your streams live, but I listen to all your stream VODs during work. Thanks for the great commentary and gameplay.
Thanks, Animal Cracker. I hope you guys heard that. It was a little small, but I tried to make it bigger. Thank you.
That's a problem. That's a huge problem. That's an abuse of our system. The United States of America is not for the entire world. It's for the United States of America.
Yes.
We are not a country if you can just come in, give birth on our soil, and then become a citizen through some type of loophole.
That's exactly right. And I think I cut myself off before, but I was going to say that so I think we should be very serious about who is able to become a citizen. It's funny to me because like there's so many places in our society where we very obviously and rationally just agree to norms that we all have to live within and that it means something to live within. Like, for example, in the workplace and like all of the training that you do when you start a new job about like workplace norms and how things are going to be conflict resolved and all that. Same thing in teaching. Every classroom has like a set of agreements that you come up with together, and all the kids have to agree to, like, am I going to do that? Yes. Or this is what's going to happen. Yes, I agree to it. I will be a good citizen in this classroom. And guess what? Like, if everybody in the space of your job or classroom spoke a different language and was in their own little enclave of not socializing with everybody else, you wouldn't really have a functional space. So I don't understand why it's so much fucking different for a country to do that. And every other country in the world, in Europe, even in the Middle East, they all seem fine with having their culture preserved in that way. But we're just like, oh, we're just free for the taking. Okay, so just saying that. So I think you should have to be here for like 5 years minimum, like I was saying before, working, paying taxes, not on welfare, learning how to speak English fluently, maybe taking like civics classes, or I don't know, learning about the history of the country that you want to become a citizen in and have a stake in. And then after 5 years of a clean driving record, knowing how to drive the right way, a clean criminal record, then at that point you can apply for citizenship and we'll consider you. And if you have a child with somebody who's illegal or who is a citizen in the country, then fine, your child can be a citizen because you actually became a citizen. And like something else I don't hear anybody talking about is like levels of citizenship, you know, like, oh, you were born here and your family has been here for generations. Maybe you're the highest level of citizen here, okay? That has different, what would you say, different allowances when it comes to like breaking the law. Maybe we're gonna put you in jail instead of deport you. If you're a citizen who just became a citizen and you're showing some type of allegiance to the country that you came from, or you're breaking the law and taking advantage, like, well, maybe instead of putting you in jail, we're going to denaturalize and deport you. You get what I'm saying? Like, to me, that's just logical. That's just how you allow for careful filtration in and out of a country. And it's not about like nobody else can come, we can't have different races here. Like, race and nation go together like sex and gender go together. And so it means something to be part of a country who is built by you-know-who TOS from YouTube. So I'm just saying you-know-who type of people, and that we should be proud of that. But this type of people is not allowed to have their own culture. And that's the whole cultural war that's going on right here, because of the race war that's trying to just supersede one group of people that wants reparations and no borders and a fucking free-for-all over the other people. So just saying, okay? I slept really well last night, so I think I have a lot of energy, okay? I need to play the next video. You guys are gonna really like it. This is so funny. And I actually saw a video recently that was kind of related to this, which I'm going to make a comparison to. Let's see. Oh, also, I think I should make my, sorry, I had like a squirrel brain. I think I should make my stream elements alert go on for longer for the super chat so that we can actually see the whole message on screen for the whole time. What do you guys think? Do you agree? I agree. Okay, let's do it. Where is my thing? Where is it? TTS settings. No. Tech settings. There should be like a advanced, maybe. Talk among yourselves, class. Figuring it out. Let's see. Where is the stupid thing? Oh, alert duration. We're gonna make it 20 seconds. That sounds correct. Okay. Hopefully that fixes it. Side note, since taking a second, we can hear Discord ping. Oh yeah, you can. I'm gonna change it. No, thank you. Thanks for pointing it out. Let's make this stream as smooth as grass-fed butter, okay? Let's get rid of this. Hold on. Okay, I will fix it up right now. You know, I thought I muted the sound. Oh, it was on my other my sneaky tab over here. Okay. Now Discord should be quiet and should mind our own Discord business.
At Canajim 908 super chatted $2. This is a test of the super chat system. Please hold.
I love the please hold. Oh, except now it's so large. What is going on? Get smaller. And also, why is it cutting off the text? Ah, okay, super chat. We're gonna call it good enough for now. Okay. I felt like I was on like an airplane for a second there. Okay, I think that this should fix our problem. Super chatted. It does kind of sound like that. Okay, wait, ready, set. By the way, Ven, the Zoom on Twitch is not an issue. That was on my end, I think. Oh, good. Okay, glad it was your issue and not my issue. This is so funny. I wish he did the beep noises. That would be very funny. Perfect analogy of birthright citizenship. Let's think about this. If a pregnant lady, oh, maybe I should just play the video instead of reading his video transcript. Okay, let's listen.
About this. All right, let's think about this. If a pregnant lady breaks into your home, she squats down and she delivers a baby in your living room, is that baby now a member of your family? Is that baby entitled to your family fortune? Are you going to put that baby in your will?
No.
No. So what the heck are we doing with birthright citizenship? All right, let's think about.
I think that's such a great analogy, and let me take a little sip. And it's funny because I was watching something the other day. I think it was a Midwest safety. You guys know I love those. And it was about this woman in Florida. Wait, did I flip my tongue? It was about a woman in Florida who was doing this like squatting thing. You guys have heard of this before, where people will squat in a property for a certain amount of time and then like they can like fix it up a little bit and basically pay a property tax bill and totally take over your property. So she was attempting to do this in Florida. Luckily in Florida, the cops were like, F no, we're not fucking around with that here. And kicked her out and arrested her, and she threw a fit like a toddler. But this reminds me of that because like, does anybody think that's okay? No. You know who thinks that? Well, I should say, does anybody who is worth anything think that that's okay? No. The only people that think that it's okay is the lowest common denominator of person who wants to just get things that way through a sneaky little clause that was put in there to take over property owners' rights and allow them to take what I bet you they would think it's reparations, okay? And she happened to be the type who would probably think that it's reparations. And so for me, it's like that same squatting issue, except it's on a national level of people flooding into the country illegally. And the 87% plus, or whatever it was, of illegal immigrant families who use their kid like a charm to get the welfare is fucking insane. And then people wonder, like, oh, why do you want to end welfare? Because imagine what a disincentive it would be. Imagine how batshit crazy everyone would go if they weren't allowed to take advantage of this system. You get what I mean? Why am I still hearing Discord? What is going on? That's weird. Maybe it was just my own headphones. Anywho, that's a rule meant for a world where people could just up and die in the wilderness and leave a homestead behind. Oh, I think I missed that. I need to switch to my other chat so I can actually see what you guys are saying. Adverse possession isn't bad. It follows the use it or lose it rule. These people aren't following the requirements for adverse possession. I don't know what adverse possession actually what you actually have to do to get that the right way, if that makes sense. I just joined the Discord. Was that what caused the sound for you? I don't know, because I have my Discord tabs muted. So that's kind of weird. Wait, I don't want to look at those yet. We'll just get rid of that. I think it's okay. I'll just lower the output volume. I don't know. Hopefully that fixed it. So anyways, I thought that was funny. And then I I have another, this is an Asmongold video, and I try to avoid doing like react content. I just like to add something more of my own take. But I felt like it was worse to like take the clips that Asmongold had and just pull them out separately and react to it. Like I wanted to use the fact that he pulled them together. So I'm going to play it. I might skip over some of his commentary. But there were two things that I wanted to go over here. One was the AP journalist whistleblower on Hamas. And then the next one was more of the extent of the crazy California fraud. And then I'm going to get into my real outraged, angry, stupid, tradcon, feminist content that I'm super looking forward to. Basically, if you publicly take possession of a property and the original owner or next of kin representative doesn't show up to contest your claim, you can eventually become the property owner. So that makes it sound like it's if the property is abandoned, right? Is that the idea? Like if it's truly abandoned property and it's like finders keepers, I don't know. I don't think I would have a problem with that. But yeah, it doesn't sound like that's what's going on at all. It sounds like this is people trying to act like that's what's happening by doing these scammy, like underhanded things. Bupela, hello, welcome. Hello, Steve. Hello. Okay. So let's switch to this. Oh, I took the video, but then I was like, no, I'm going to just show the whole Asmon thing. So bear with me. We'll watch the Asmongold one, and then we'll, I only watched the beginning of this, but we'll click through. Hold on. This wolf needs a drink of water. U.S. homeowner system is too different from my country system that it's hard to wrap my head around. What, if you don't mind saying, what country are you in that it's so different? Or abandoned houses. That makes sense. Okay, let's take a little listen. I have like, guys, I need to like organize everything. I have a chat over here. Don't know what the heck that is. I have the chat on the screen. That's both. I have the other chat over here in my tab. That's it. I need to like get my shit together. Let's just put this over here so I don't freak out. And yay! Okay, I'm glad that the Twitch chat is and stream is working. Okay. I didn't even drink coffee today. I have all this energy. What the heck? Okay. Let's switch and take a listen.
Here, listen to this.
AP, as far as I know, I was the first staffer to erase information from the story because we were threatened by Hamas.
Like, I'm sorry, what? Erase information from the story? Which, I mean, I feel like if you're paying attention, you're not surprised to find out that a journalist is erasing information from a story.
Which happened at the very end of 2008. We had a great reporter in Gaza, a Palestinian, who had always been really an excellent reporter. We had a detail in a story. The detail was a crucial one. It was that Hamas fighters were dressed as civilians and were being counted as civilians in the
Which we all know is what they do.
death toll.
Wow.
Not surprising at all.
Big surprise, huh? Real shocker.
An important thing to know, that went out in an AP story. The reporter called me a few hours later. It was clear that someone had spoken to him. And he told me, I was on the desk in Jerusalem, so I was kind of writing the story from the main bureau in Jerusalem. And he said, Mati, you have to take that detail out of the story. And it was clear that someone had threatened him. I took the detail out of the story. I suggested to our editors that we note in an editor's note that we were now complying with Hamas censorship.
Of course, they're not going to do that.
I was overruled, and from that point...
That is crazy.
That is crazy. And, like, you have to think about how much press that kind of shit gets, like how many Palestinians are being killed, that we're just going with these numbers that are put out. And the point that the journalist is going to make next is super interesting about, well, it's just super logical about what happens when you put out stuff like that. None of this is legal advice. If you have questions concerning adverse possession, please consult an attorney in your state. Please don't ban us, YouTube. You guys are cracking me up between the please hold for the test and the legal disclaimers. See you later, Candy Jim. Thanks for stopping by.
It was overruled. Like, I understand why you would change it to not put one of your reporters in danger. I would say that it's probably the ethical thing to do. But to not state that is crazy.
Yeah, because you would think, like, if they did it because the journalist was there and, like, in, you know, physical proximity of potential harm, then fine, I could see it. Like, okay, until we get our journalists out, we're going to just comply with this. Like, I could even give them that grace. But then to not note it in the story or, like, change it once you pull your journalists out, like, what the fuck? Talk about traitor behavior. Talk about complicit in terrorism.
Point in time, the AP, like all of its sister organizations, collaborates with Hamas censorship in Gaza. What does that mean? You'll see a lot of dead civilians and you won't see dead militants. You won't have a clear idea of what the Hamas military strategy is. Yeah. And this is the kicker. The center of the coverage will be a number, a casualty number that is provided to the press by something called the Gaza Health Ministry, which is
crazy.
Hamas. And we've been doing that since 2008.
So all of the information...
That's insane. So who cares what you say after you give those numbers? Who listens to AP anyway? Oh, you know, just all the boomer Karens. Wait till the person is safe, then add in the right info. That's what I was thinking.
That people are getting out of this is from Hamas. Is this surprising?
No.
Well, it's good to have, like, I mean, everybody knew this was happening.
Other information, settling the story before you get...
It's one thing to be confirmed by a person that worked there.
I just want to get to the last part of what this journalist was saying.
And it's a way of basically settling the story before you get into any other information. Because when you put, you know, when you say 50 Palestinians were killed and 1 Israeli on a given day, you know,
the framing.
It doesn't matter what else you say.
And it's like, what is it called? The double down effect? Like, I mean, for the most part, it's frustrating because if you're trying to have a discussion with somebody and they saw this in the first place, even if it gets retracted later, like those numbers, I mean, that's going to be their impression and then they double down on it. So yes, personal responsibility when it comes to where you get your news from and if you're just trusting these things, but also like journalism outlets should absolutely be punished for coordinating, complying, what would you say? Submitting to a terrorist group organization? Like, I don't know, that's insane.
The numbers kind of tell their own story, and it's a way of kind of settling the story with something that sounds like a concrete statistic, and the statistic is being, you know, given to us by one of the combatant sides, but because the reporters sympathize with that side, they're happy to they're happy to play along. So since 2008, certainly since 2014, when we had another serious war in Gaza, the press has not been covering in Gaza. The press has been essentially an amplifier for one of the most poisonous ideologies on earth. Hamas has figured out how to make the press amplify its messaging rather than covering Hamas. There are no...
I think that's
That's insane. And I wanted to say that, well, I get my news from Benedict's Wolf. Well, I'm flattered. Something I wanted to say in response to that was about the statistics. I feel like, I don't know if you guys had this experience too. I'm sure you did. I feel like for a while now, we, like, as kids and going through middle school and high school, and if you went to college, we're like very drilled of like, I can cite a study. That's the number. That gives me social proof. You should listen to me. I'm an authority. Here's my statistics. Like that, right? And I feel like I've realized something really important, like a word of wisdom about analyzing the world that has helped me a lot, which is like, fine, it's like good to have statistics and numbers and studies and like all that could be very helpful, but the most helpful thing is to look out at the world and be able to really analyze, like, does that make sense? Where is this information coming from? Who is this information coming from? Can I verify it? Is the claim that they're making sound? Does it check out? If this, then this. Is that actually true in this scenario? Does that fit my life's experience? Does that fit historical narratives and things that have been seen by lots of people from lots of different places over lots of time and come to be proven after undeniably? Like, it's good to have numbers, but it's not good to get so sunken down and needing like your data that you lose sight of being able to ascertain how reality actually works and being able to like compare evidence. You get what I'm saying? So just saying.
Exactly what they're doing, by the way.
I think that's the end of that clip.
That's I
want to skip ahead to, oh no, there's more.
For terrorists and charge them for treason. I think it's a huge mistake. I think it's a mistake of stuff pushing narrative.
Sense identify with
reason after that
are Palestinians, and those people fall into three categories. Some of them identify with Hamas. Some of them are intimidated by Hamas and won't cross Hamas, which makes a lot of sense. I wouldn't want to cross Hamas either. And the third category is people who actually belong to Hamas.
There you go.
That's where the information from Gaza is coming from. And if you're credulous, then of course you're going to get a story that makes Israel look pretty bad.
Yeah, great point. I'm going to skip ahead now to the California is losing $180 billion. Are any of us at all surprised? No. Okay, let's see where that starts.
Shrimp.
Hold on.
Yeah. In general, let me go and look at these other ones too, because there's been a whole lot more of these. By the way,
I have to find the part, so we're gonna skip around a little bit.
So, Red Lobster to bring back endless shrimp that brought it to back. Let me go. I'll look at some of these other.
I also just saw the thing about the middle school, the trans middle school. I'll have to maybe look at that later too.
Posts here that I haven't really gotten.
Dollars. Oh.
180.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. Gavin Newsom's empire of fraud. What an American psycho. I just want to start at the beginning. We'll just
some of this other shit is just so fucking ridiculous. Oh, here it is.
There's been talks on X to give California away in turn for Japan. Lol.
Let me go and find this here. No, that's... Oh, here we go.
Manhattan Institute senior fellow Chris Rufo has been investigating widespread fraud.
I'm going to make that a little bit bigger. Since we're... Oh, that didn't look right. Hey, there we go.
Fraud in California. In a new report, he found that fraud losses during the Newsom administration totaled at least $180 billion.
Holy shit.
$180 billion.
Hello, outlaw. Welcome. That's what I was wondering.
Let's do a little bit of math. Just real quick. I want you guys to understand what that means. This is really, it's really substantial.
Oh my God.
There are 59 countries
with
a nominal GDP over $180 billion. So that means that...
Holy shit. 55 to 60 countries or territories, sometimes included in the rankings, have a nominal GDP exceeding 180 billion USD.
100, because the world is over 200 countries. Over the amount of fraud in California is greater than the GDP of the majority of countries in the world.
Oh my God. That is insane.
That's right. That's where we're at.
Just let that sink in.
You understand?
I mean, I'm not surprised when everything feels fucking fake.
Listen to it again.
$180 billion. California Governor Newsom responded to that report saying it relies on, quote, guesses. Newsom says
Guesses?
California has been a leader
Dude, it's probably even more than that.
on
It's only 150 billion. Okay?
Come on, guys.
combating fraud.
Crazy.
It's only
Chris
150.
Rufo joins us now. Chris, what's your response to Newsom's response?
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize these guys were cut off. Hang on, resizing. We're doing construction here on the stream, okay? We're doing construction. Chump change. It's probably over 200 billion. It probably is.
Yeah, well, Gavin Newsom
It's only half that.
is definitely becoming associated with the word fraud, but it's not for fighting it, it's for enabling it. And look,
That's right.
even under the most conservative estimates, experts from Harvard, from the Department of Health and Human Services, from LexisNexis Fraud Division have told us that the fraud in California is unprecedented. It represents the largest financial crime in American history.
Oh my
And
God.
scammers have been stealing billions of dollars per year. Some estimates say as high as $50 or $60 billion a year.
And like I said on the last stream, I think it was with the hospice fraud. And now this has become a partisan issue where the left doesn't want the fraud exposed. I don't know. Maybe the immigration stuff is fraud too. Ridiculous. It's ridiculous. You don't have to debate this.
From the state of California.
Keep this in mind whenever they tell you that we can't pay for childcare for Americans. Keep this in mind whenever they tell you that teachers have to earn $50,000 a year. Keep this in mind whenever they tell you that the real problem is some fat girl that buys food stamps, Funyuns on food stamps. That's not the real problem. The real problem is the billions of dollars.
I mean, I think that a lot of those things are problems, but yes, this is a massive problem. And it's interesting. It just reminded me this, what's it called? Suicidal empathy. I was thinking about this morning because, it's just obvious that women in the voter base have enabled this kind of shit to happen. And just reflecting on my own psychology as a woman and how women function as far as their emotionality, which can be a strong point and is why women usually do really well in social settings, but can also hold women hostage if they're not pretty developed in their ability to navigate their emotions and temper their feelings. I notice this pattern. I've seen it in myself and I see it in other women too. And maybe it's relatable to a woman that you know in your life. But I think as part of a survival instinct that has run amok, that is on overclock, basically, that is overclocked, women will identify something that could go wrong or be bad. A person might theoretically be running from a bad situation and coming to the US and lost their papers and couldn't get citizenship because they're just having a unique crisis. They'll take that worst case potentiality and map it on to every single iteration of the issue possibly happening and then make their decision for how to function in reality that way. You get what I'm saying? Women yearn to mother children. If they have no children, they'll mother literally anything else. Yes, but I will even say, like, the mark of a good mother, the mark of a good teacher, the mark of anybody who cares for kids is being able to temper that emotionality, because you will get taken advantage of by other people and also by children who could be very manipulative, that you need to be able to see through your like overdriven empathy, that just because something in the bad or in the weak or in the wrong that wasn't someone's fault could happen doesn't mean it's always happening, okay? And it doesn't mean it's happening most of the time. Therefore, it doesn't mean that you should vote that way. You get what I'm saying? The reason women were denied civic power for most of history is because they displaced kin dynamics into the civic sphere. Yeah, and actually, women have tons of power because men follow where the women go. So that, to me, is the problem. That's the whole, like, idea of the man leading the household, is that generally a man is going to be more inclined to be logical and to be able to separate his emotions just naturally, right? It's not always the case, but it is often the case. It's a biological inclination. It makes sense for how we're built. Women are going to generally, not always, but often the case, follow an emotional inclination. It makes them really in tune with themselves and with babies and children and their husband if it's the correct balance. And so the idea of the masculine leading makes a lot of sense when we think about what actually dealing with hard reality and survival entails. And so right now, the problem that I see is that we have the feminine leading the country around by the nose. And also, for all the white knight feminized men who their mating strategy is to be like a cuttlefish. I think I heard Joe Rogan say this when he was talking to Rachel Wilson. I'm pretty sure a cuttlefish pretends to be female to get near the females. That's what, same thing that the soy boy leftists that let their wives lead them around by the nose, that are all pro-feminist, are like, okay? And that's why everything is upside down, okay? Thank you for coming to my Venn talk. The hardest thing you can do for the people you love is let them fail and struggle, but encourage them. Gotta have some disciplining. Yeah, disciplining makes you feel safe. It shows you where the boundaries of reality are, so you're not just like off in the void, succumbing to your emotions and fears. So anyways, with all of that, same thing with the fraud. Like, oh, but you know, we need to have all of this welfare and it can't be hard to get, and you can't expect poor little people to keep their IDs with them. Like, what the fuck kind of thinking is this? If you're thinking like a toddler, well, guess what? Toddlers don't vote for a reason, okay? Cuttlefish literally suck the previous male's sperm out of the females. That is the most disgusting thing I have ever heard, and I feel as though my eyes are scarred from reading that message, purple guy. What the heck? Venatrix is on a roll. You're welcome. Okay, where was I? Let's keep listening. Oh, I love the little emojis we can do on Twitch now. See, this is a fun time, guys. This is great. Let us listen. I watch it in a documentary. Yuck.
That is going out the door to fraud so we can finance an entire underclass of non-Western migrants that shouldn't even be in the fucking country.
It's true.
And so they can...
Okay, let me skip though. I wanted to hear the rest of this video.
Run away from...
Okay. Oh, and imagine, like, sorry, something, a next point. There's definitely people that could benefit from welfare, like people with serious, actual, demonstrable disabilities, or, you know, that have gotten into, like, horrific accidents and literally can't physically work. Old people that are so crippled that they also can't work. Like, there's very specific scenarios, in which having welfare could be a great, like, moral decision for us to do. I don't think we need to. We could just use charity. We could have church communities, but, like, fine. If we wanted to dedicate a portion of the tax money to welfare for, like, seriously qualifying welfare, super crippled, handicapped child that's never going to be able to take care of themselves, fine. Imagine how much money we would have and how little of the overall portion of the pie that would be if we kicked these people off the fucking welfare and out of the fucking country. Like, imagine if oh my God, sorry. I just have endless examples. Like, imagine if you had somebody in your house that was doing this. Like, it's just insane. Nobody ever operates this way. The level of evil and taking advantage, it's wild, and it's destroying everything. Okay, let's listen.
This reputation is catching up with the governor. He's going to try to run away from it, but the facts are not on his side.
So what's the most egregious example of fraud that you found?
Yes. The answer to that should just be yes.
Sure. Well,
just yes.
Really,
Yes, JFK, you should go back into politics. Absolutely, I agree. For real, for real. Battle Gnome, thank you for the follow.
Cal is the 100-pound fraud within the system. And
That's the Medi-Cal is the California medical.
Yeah, Medi-Cal is bad.
I mean, it's obvious.
And HHS officials told me that they estimate that the state of California is now losing up to $50 billion a year to fraud.
Holy heck. And also, I'm pretty sure with a lot of those programs, like, there's lots of loopholes as far as, like, assets don't count. And property doesn't count. And working under the table obviously doesn't count. So just think about, like, how easy it is to take advantage of these programs. Many parents assume children listen to words. They do not. They respond to actions. So model what you expect and then let there be natural consequences. You can't plead your way in. Yeah, and kids usually aren't very open to logical reasoning until after they see, like, shit, this isn't going to work. And the action teaches them the lesson. King Aurelius, why so big?
And what I've noticed in the reporting is that it seems
50 billion.
I know, like, the numbers are so big, it's hard to even, like, let it, like, into your comprehension.
Criminal. Seems like every criminal enterprise from around the world has looked at California as a vulnerability. They're seizing. In our reporting, we show that neo-Nazi prison gangs, Romanian fraud scammers, death row inmates, and foreign fraud gangs have all been ripping off the state of California.
Makes perfect sense. Bye, Jaded Fett. Thanks for being here.
To the tune of hundreds of millions of dollars.
Oh, King Aurelius, I couldn't find the development model. I have to look for it. I went back the other day scrolling for it, and I was like, where did he put it? I couldn't find it. Did you put it in the stream suggestions, or did you put it in the vids you want me to see? Because I will go back and look for it. I was trying to find it. It sounded interesting.
And we're just looking at the tip of the iceberg.
Look at this. It's insane.
It's disgusting. It's rabid animal behavior.
You know, the buck stops with the governor, clearly, but...
Oh, it's in your Discord. I thought you put it in my Discord. Could you put my Discord in the vids you want Ben to see channel, please? Thank you.
How many people are dropping the ball on this? Because if it's that easy to steal money,
they're putting the ball down. They're doing this on purpose because they're making money off of it.
Yeah, no doubt. Subatomic Mule, hello.
Bullshit for them. That's
Sorry,
California purpose.
Asmund.
Got to be a lot of failures along the chain.
Yeah, well, what's happened is that essentially California is operating many of its public programs, in essence, on the honor system. There's very little oversight. During the pandemic,
on their dishonor system. Thank you, King Aurelius. I will look at it later. I appreciate ya.
And it is totally by design. They are allowing this to happen because they want it to be systems.
Two state employees. Pandemic, when California was distributing tens of billions of dollars in unemployment insurance, there were only 2 state employees in charge of guarding against fraud for.
What the fuck? I just took a sip of my drink and I almost spit it out. There's 2 employees in charge of all of this oversight. That sounds like a specific decision. Oh my God.
For the entire system. And even worse, some of those employees that were in charge of guarding various programs.
I'm sure they work from home and they don't look at it very much.
were committing fraud themselves.
Right.
We've seen this.
Oh my God. It's like a fraud on fraud on fraud on fraud on fraud chain.
Wow, who could have guessed?
Through criminal indictments, and it goes all the way to the top. It's outrageous.
If there are
Holy
not
shit. Bye-bye, King Aurelius. Thanks for being here.
and if
And that we do appreciate.
advertisement for more people doing
And
it,
I agree, like, I see people saying, like, it's one thing, like, we keep exposing it and all that, but, like, let's see some consequences on it. I would like to see, like, if we're gonna have this criticism on the left, this stupid fucking criticism of, like, Trump is a king, if they're gonna say that anyways, like, I wish you would take more executive action to make an example out of these people, so that if you think for 1 minute that this is a good idea, you're gonna think twice. That's what should happen. I want to see some scumbags get arrested. They should do it and film it. Oh my God. You know, it would be such a good idea if they did it and they filmed it and they put it all on body cam footage and they put together, what's it called? Like, what's it called? Cathartic compilation that we could all watch and stream together. That would be like the best body cam footage ever.
again.
And that's a good place to leave it. Outrageous indeed. Chris Rufo, thank you so much for bringing this report to us. We do appreciate it very much.
Insane. Crazy,
Outrageous. I agree. Outrageous.
ridiculous.
Is that it?
It should be for
Okay. We're gonna leave it there. I can't like that because I'm not logged in. So sorry, Asmin. I'll like it on my other account. Okay. Did anybody wake up and see this morning? Rachel Wilson is always so on it with this stuff, but I was actually like so mad looking at this in bed this morning, like what the fuck? But it makes sense. I'm pretty sure that Caroline Levitt also got criticized for doing like some bikini pictures, some attention wanting bikini pictures. I don't know. I'll have to look that up. But where is my, it's weird. My YouTube chat is like separate. What are you doing, YouTube chat? Okay. There we go. No, what did I do? I clicked a button I wasn't supposed to. Okay. So I'm just gonna read this caption from Rachel and then I'll show you the video. Rachel says, in regard to this Caroline Levitt clip when she was on Turning Point, she said, "This is insane. Am I the only woman who's going to talk about what's best for children and not what's best for adult women? 95% of all the time you'll ever spend with your child is gone by the time they turn 18. You can do other shit after that. Stop being so damn selfish." And honestly, like, I feel like the thing is, being a good woman, like what pregnancy I believe is supposed to bring out in women is like, it's not all about you, okay? You are here to serve a purpose. And it's not to say that you don't have desires and interests, but it's not all about you. And two things on that, thinking about 95% of the time that you'll spend with your child is before they turn 18. There's a Jordan Peterson clip, and this is known for a while, that the younger years are like the most important years that a child spends with their mother. And then as the child gets older, the dad's influence is really important. But so number one, that time is crucial for developing a secure attachment and empathy and softness and security and not being insecure as a child, all of that. So that's essential time. Number two, I keep seeing, I don't know if it's one person or a couple people, I see this criticism on my channel videos and I also see it elsewhere, and I think it's absolutely bullshit. It's a horrible criticism because it doesn't make any sense. Let me drink my water and then I'll tell you. Gear Reaver, hello. Caleb, Callie, hello. People keep saying, well, what the fuck does Rachel know? She has 3 baby daddies, blah, 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 blah. Okay, listen. Number one, I don't think Rachel Wilson would say that having 3 different children or having 3 different men that she's had children with is ideal for the children. I think she would absolutely agree with you. Number 2, life is messy. Shit happens. I've listened to her talk about this. Everybody is an imperfect person, and we're just doing the best with the circumstances that we have, which to me, she absolutely is in good faith, spreading important information, pushing back against the tide of feminism, and doing what I think she thinks is best by children, and I agree with her. So number 2, that. Number 3, when I listened to her explain her situation, it sounds like it was a combination of unfortunate events, okay? As far as I understand from what she was saying, her first guy that she had a kid with left her for his own problems, and she wanted to stay in the relationship. She tried to hold it together, and he literally ran away. I'm pretty sure in the second one, she had a domestic violence thing where it wasn't like the typical Me Too domestic violence. It was like an actual serious injury. Okay, and now she's with Andrew. So things happen, life is complicated. Like, attack her arguments, and like I said, I think if somebody brought that up to her, she would agree with you and say, yeah, I don't think having kids by 3 men is an ideal circumstance for the kids. That doesn't change what she's saying about this. People are allowed to change, that's right. Tori Lay, is it Lay or Lee? On Fox News, for example, is the biggest feminist idiot I have ever seen. She's awful and would spin left in an instant if a guy came into her life who was left. I would not doubt it. Okay, let's listen to this, and then this made me so fired up and so mad because I hate this angle so much, and it's actually doing so much damage, and it's so fucking fake. Okay, let's listen.
You should do both because actually
she's talking, sorry, when you should, sorry, she's talking about how you can and should do both of like having kids and having a job. Okay.
You can and you should do both because actually being a mom and having a family and having a job, it gives you the greatest perspective because you can have the...
Like, why do you need that perspective? Like, you get immediately, like, I need, for me. Like, what's best for your children?
Hardest, worst, most stressful day at your job. But when you go home to a beautiful baby and children who are just happy to see you no matter what, it is the most refreshing, beautiful thing. And it gives you the best perspective on life. Like, nothing else matters except for that.
Like, notice how everything in her motherfucking statement is about herself. When I had a stressful day at work, when I go home and I see my kid for 2 fucking hours because I outsourced being a mother to somebody else so I could play, wait, what is that show that used to be at House of fucking Cards in Washington rather than do my biological job of being a mother, then they smile at me and that's just so nice for me. Like, what the fuck kind of angle is that? This is so subversive on the right, and she's not the only one that says it. And whether or not she means it maliciously or not, it's wrong, and it's the wrong message to spread to women, and they're supposed to be on the right traditional order. She's the press secretary, being out in the public, and you're spouting the opposite. And I will say there is a difference, right? Because before somebody like leverages, and I'm not saying you guys would, but I could easily see someone leveraging this criticism at me, like, oh, why are you trying to be a VTuber? Why do you have a career? Like, number one, I don't like talking about my personal life a lot. I like to keep it separate from VTubing, but you could literally play out any angle here as a perfect example of there's a massive difference just generally in the way that women work and what she's talking about here, okay? Number one, let's assume that I'm single, no kids, no relationship, alone, trying to VTube as a part-time thing, looking for a traditional relationship, man, family, going to have kids, and this is what I'm doing to support myself. Okay, for example, someone could be doing that. Number two, let's say I'm married and I already have kids and VTubing is a part-time thing, less than part-time, could be hired out with an editor to even be less time to support my family, to help in an economy where you need to have to incomes for your household, helping to support whatever my husband is doing in his career, okay, could fit alongside being at home, basically making a job for myself, working at home in a country where we basically have made it illegal to have the at home, cook from your kitchen or produce whatever in your house or do daycare at home, where the level of paperwork is insane. That could be a viable option that's not violating the order of motherhood. Number 3, let's say I'm married and I don't have kids because my hormones are so fucked up from birth control or microplastics or stress of being alive in this insane time. Like, any angle that you cook it, there's a difference between wanting to work and having to work. And women that have to work but don't want to work deserve praise for doing that to help their families. Women that don't have to work, like motherfucking Caroline Levitt, but want to go on this cosplay of boss babe bullshit, okay, absolutely should be criticized for not only doing this in her personal life, but promoting that, okay? Fine if she does a good job at meritocracy, but she shouldn't be talking about this, though.
At Bellcross 777 super chatted $10. True, life isn't perfect, it's how we choose to move forward through the ups and downs and the decisions we make to better ourselves.
Yes, Bellcross, big agree. I agree with you. So that got me really angry and fired up, as you can tell. I just think it's an important distinction. And I think a lot of women fall into that. Where is my thing? This is why selling Tupperware and Mary Kay got popular back in the day. I completely agree. Why this is so problematic, implying that the optimum arrangement for child development is mom having a career. Exactly. And I've seen this too. Like, this affects kids as they move through their their development, even into older ages. Like, that secure attachment in the first place is essential. It's not babyish for kids to not want to leave their mother when they're 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's a normal progression of development, and having a mother at home is essential to that. Somehow you are less than as a mom if you don't have a career, as if you are failing short as a mom. Yeah, and women are so susceptible to the social pressures of other women. So I feel like a lot of women who aren't even like super strong on the career thing just feel like they have to double down on that. And same thing that I was saying earlier is like the letting your emotions run rampant as a woman. I swear there's tons of women who just have the possibility in their head that like, it's possible that I get into a relationship with a guy and I don't have a job and he abuses me and leaves me and I go and I'm in poverty and I have nothing to do about it and no family and no recourse. And since that exists as a rare, unlikely possibility, I have to act on that fear as if it's happening in order to stay safe. Like, I think that explains a ton of female decision making. Regardless of what she does for her family, the issue is what she's advocating other women do. Exactly. Big agree. So you can tell that one got me a little bit sweaty. And that's also why women aren't having kids. Like, you can do maternity leave, you can do, you get whatever time off from work, equal pay, blah, blah, blah. It's not going to solve the problem, because what it takes to go through pregnancy and give birth and recover from birth and give your full attention to a child, like, women are not going to want to have that desire if they have to be obligated as the career woman. Like, that slot of attention and effort is being fulfilled by their career, and then they're going off the rails fucking crazy because it's not fulfilling, but they either have to double down on it being fulfilling or just fall into a depression that they need to be medicated for because it doesn't fit God's good reality, okay? Have you seen the studies about empathy response between men versus women? Men feel empathy for people unfairly punished and happiness for fairly punished. Women feel empathy for both. Yes, and I have felt this in myself with like people in my own life that have taken advantage of that empathy response, where like, oh, maybe just like poor them, but they're actually being like a selfish asshole, but they just appeal to like, oh, I just don't know what I'm doing, just poor messed up me. And then over time, like you see, like, no, they do know what they're doing and they're not changing it, and they're just taking advantage of the fact that I over empathize with them. Family used to be stronger and would never abandon a daughter or her children. That's right. And, you know, grandmothers would also be more available for helping support if they also weren't career women, too. So my only value as a woman is having babies. Who the F else is supposed to have them? All forms of feminism is a corrosive mind virus. Exactly. Like, what do you mean? As opposed to your only purpose is like pushing papers or getting up at 5 o'clock in the fucking morning to be on a schedule you don't want to be on, or rush around all day. Like what's the fulfillment there? And I get like, fine, Caroline Levitt has like this big career. Same thing. At the end of the day, like, did that matter? Like when you're in your deathbed, like how much does your little political career matter? And fine if she wants to make that decision, and I think it's wrong with her family, but like as we said before, it's really about the promoting of that at Turning Point as some conservatively aligned ideal, which it's not, okay? I saw this video a few years ago about this small Japanese company having to make the decision to create a daycare so they could keep the women on, since they would leave and cause a massive brain drain. Crazy. Did you see the video of Piers Morgan promoting OnlyFans? No, I did not. That sounds unhinged. Crazy. After seeing that video, I think there is a risk where they are causing with this behavior. I don't know what you mean, Fokuni. Explain what you mean. That's crazy. It is crazy.
At Element Earth super chatted $50. I subbed when I first saw your return video and it really grabbed me. It shows a lot of courage to come back to something after being away from it for so long. This random internet dude thinks you're doing a fantastic job. Keep up the great work.
Aw, Element Earth, you're gonna make me cry. That's so kind. I appreciate you recognizing that. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm trying to put my all in to make this stream something worthwhile for you guys to watch. So I'm glad that that's coming across. Thank you. Okay. So now that I can gather myself from being so flustered about this story, what was the other thing I saw in here? Oh, this was related. So I saw this after, and then I was thinking about it. And I think there's something important to say about this too. This was Fox News. You don't really need to like hear the segment, so I'll just show you the image. And this is so funny. I actually have a good anecdote to go with this, but it says Gen Z women are ditching the girl boss lie and going full trad wife, putting family and real life first again. And it's saying 47% of, so the question is about how young women rank their dream lives. And so it says 47% want the trad wife path for their dream life, and 23% want the girl boss dream. And upon like looking at this in the first place, you might think like, oh, sorry, maybe that seems like the tides are turning. But here's the thing, and I saw somebody else say this too. Let me see if I can find the tab. Here's the thing, is like when you think about if that's true or not, like if this is actually representative, what do these young women mean by the trad wife path? Because what I think that we're seeing, and I think Caroline Levitt and also there's other women that kind of do the same thing, is that they like the aesthetic of the trad wife path. But what they really mean is that they're going to try to get the highest level man that they can that can provide for them financially. And then they want their media attention whoring career on the side, so they can actually be totally independent and not submit to the man leading the house. Okay, because it's a lot different for a young woman who hasn't actually done the girl boss career yet, who hasn't actually lived that life, to still fantasize a career and what working is. I think a lot of the women that you see that turn against the career legitimately, who are like, no, I'm doing this because I have to be doing this and I have to support myself and that's real and legit and, you know, whatever, but like in a heartbeat would I quit this fucking job and stay home. I think that's the real mark of if somebody actually changed heart. Like in a heartbeat would I, you know, would one of these women say, I will submit to what my husband thinks is best. I don't need to own the money. I trust him. Like, we're going to work it out and I'm going to be able to focus on being a mom or whatever. Like, and I think if you ask this 40% of women if they would submit to a man making those decisions, to respecting him and trusting him, they would say, no, I think it should be equal. So I do think that the tide moves a little bit as far as like the conservative language is popular now, but I don't think that gets to the heart of women changing their minds until they actually go through what having a career means, and until some women hit the wall or they have a bad experience or whatever it is. And this is so funny. Yesterday I wanted to hello, welcome. I wanted to take a picture of this, but I didn't want to accidentally dox myself, but it was so funny. I went to the store and I was walking in the parking lot and there was this Kia Sentra, an older one, and it had like a custom license plate, and the license plate said girl boss, and I was like, oh, of course, like I roll. And then as I continue walking past the car is like fucked up. Like the bumper is like half off. And I was just like, oh my God. I didn't want to, like I said, I didn't want to like expose the license plate and like be an asshole or anything. But I was like, when the girl boss isn't bossing, it was the most like perfect visualization of girl boss that I've ever seen. I don't believe the trad wife path is being preferred. It's too vague, and lots of other polling show that women aren't prioritizing what an actual trad wife should be prioritizing. Yeah, I agree with you. I saw something this morning about like a lot of women going to church in New York, but like they're like, from what the picture was showing, like they're not dressed like how one should dress for church, and it's like they're liking the aesthetic. And like on one hand, great that like the more traditional Christian aesthetic is like more mainstream, but like the heart of it isn't there, you know? Okay. Oh, this is a fun video. I think you guys will like this. I wasn't sure if we would have enough time for it, but I think we do have enough time for it. Careful about OPSEC. What's OPSEC? What's OPSEC, purple guy? Explain yourself. Yeah, they are coming from a night of clubbing and showing up for service. Yeah, exactly. I'd also be curious what they are calling church. I agree. So this, actually kind of on the same subject matter. Let me make my window a little bit smaller. I started watching this last night, but I did not, I only watched like almost the first half. A night in the most famous brothel in Europe, where we can study female psychology in the wild. It was actually really interesting. The most authentic trad wife women I've seen are goth racists. Oh, that's so funny. That bar is in hell. Operational security, OPSEC. Oh, I got you. Okay. Sorry, my voice is so dry now. Okay. Let me make myself a little bit smaller. Whoopsies. Yeah, so anyways, this was interesting, entertaining, and funny. I hope you guys will like it like I did, and I'm curious. Like I said, I only watched the first third to a half, so we'll see what happens. It just came out not that long ago. Sorry, it's really loud.
But you do an easy job. I'd like to do your job too. If I had been a woman, I would have done this job too. No, not all women can manage to do this job. In my opinion, only those who have truly great mental strength can do it.
Okay, also the voices in this are really funny because it's all like dubbed, I think, but they're just, it's funny like how they contrast with what they're saying.
With all the money I've spent so far, I could have easily
Great mental strength.
bought another apartment.
And how long have you been doing this job?
17 years?
17 years.
Yes.
17 years.
How old are you? You look so young.
19.
19 years old?
Yes.
And your relationship with sex, how's it changed? Can you have sex outside of here now, or?
Honestly, no.
No, and that's just normal and healthy. Like, I think the thing that stood out the most to me about listening, or like when I was listening to this, is just how like twisted we're able to make the order of things. Like the order is actually so good, like the relation that can be had between a man and a woman, and like what we're able to take and twist and like distill into this over processed and disassociated mess is just jarring. I'm also going to try to talk a little bit quieter because all that loud reacting has my throat dry now. Because her relationship with sex changed from intimacy to currency business.
Don't come here to find love, because we're here to work, and some girls in any other clubs, they can take advantage of the situation, you know.
What's your biggest dream outside of here?
My dream, I don't think I have one, you know?
You don't have dreams?
No.
No dreams. Oh, also, I think I had my wrong chat tab open, so if I missed your chat, I'll catch it next time. Sorry.
My name is Giuseppe, and I have a mission: to explore the most remote corners of the planet, to meet guardians of ancient secrets, men and women with extraordinary stories, lives that can.
We can really skip this part. Hang on. Okay. Oh, this is in Austria.
Nestled among the Austrian mountains and far from the big cities, there's a building you would never expect to find here. Men from all over Europe come here to meet beautiful women, professionals who sell their bodies.
And I think they get around this with the way they're going to explain like how they register with the government. So they're able to like actually just do it legally.
This, in fact, is the welcome. And I would be very wrong to describe it only as one of the most famous brothels in the world. Because here in Austria, they are called clubs, spas, or wellness centers.
This place, you're going to laugh at the name of it. I don't know if you saw it on the last shot.
A gray area, but perfectly legal, where the word sex never appears, but where sex is obviously everywhere. In fact, customers don't pay for sex, they pay for entry. And the rest is a private conversation between adults, but I'll explain this better later. We're obviously talking about a business worth millions and millions of euros. In fact, just think, this place is open every single day, except on Christmas. So
like, why shut down for Christmas? They're open every day, but you know, we gotta just shut down for Christmas. I thought that was funny.
For 364 days a year, almost 1,000 men a day pass through here. A gigantic but silent industry that works non-stop behind
Dude, imagine how disgusting the rooms are.
closed doors. And yet today, for the first time, it's letting us in to understand what happiness means here. But only on one condition.
I will explain everything to you. We'll clearly start from the reception. The only thing is, out of respect for people's privacy, we'll have to be a bit careful. We won't be able to see absolutely everything, but I'll try to help you understand how this club works. Privacy here is fundamental. So everything that
No holiday tug stat. I mean, good.
happens here, dies here.
It stays here.
It stays here, yes. This, I remind you, is a song.
Do you guys see what the name of it is? Wait, can I zoom in on this? No, I can't. It's called the Welcome Spa. WELLCUM. Then it tricks with the black light and it displays expression. Exactly.
Sauna club, so people have to get changed. Entry costs 90 euros. Inside, lunch and dinner are included, unlimited at our buffet restaurant. Entry is valid for the whole day, from opening
It's not very expensive either, which is interesting.
until closing. Everyone must, by necessity, wear the robe and the slippers. This is a procedure since it's a sauna
Jason, I love how your first words in chat are welcome sauna.
club that everyone must follow.
From here, the welcome experience begins.
Exactly.
The changing room.
Let's go toward the lockers. Once you put on the robe, you head to the shower area.
There are hundreds of lockers.
Yes.
How many people can you host at the same time here?
At the same time, we can host over 500
No.
people.
500 people is a whole town.
Yes, it's a 7,000 square meter facility, so it can handle very high attendance.
Yuck.
Incredible.
This is the central area of the
Incredible.
club where the magic happens. This is where the girls and the customers meet. There are the club's more particular parties, let's say. All the spicier situations happen in here. Clearly, let's say there's a bit of a game here between the girls and the men, and it sparks the imagination a little.
And who chooses who? Is it the man who chooses a woman, or the other way around?
Let's say both. Clearly, the girls are here to work.
Oh, and they'll say this later, but apparently the club price doesn't like include that $103 or whatever. It doesn't include the prostitution part. That's something that they like work out separately.
But they can also refuse or not go with someone. So contact is very important, the social side between people. So in here you get to know each other, you try to break the ice a little, and so even for the shyest people, it's very easy to manage.
Hey stranger, can I touch your pee-pee? Sorry, this is so weird.
To have contact in here. Once people meet, there's a chemistry, something. You move on to the upper floor, where there are rooms where clearly what needs to happen in here happens. The girls and the customers come in here, take their sheet,
Take their disgusting ass sheet.
and then they can go into the room. This is one of the 35 rooms we have. All the rooms have private music and a shower.
Dude, I couldn't be caught dead sitting on a bed in a place like this. You get like an STD on contact of breathing the air. They do say they're tested, but you know, people are gross regardless. Not the documentary I was expecting to watch today. Hey, we're cultured here, okay? I think something that as I was watching this, I kept thinking about was like the disassociation, the disconnection. Like, you know how they say like when we got the assembly line, like it was great for efficiency, but being like disconnected from the work that you're doing, like the satisfaction of crafting something makes you like less, what would you say? I mean, I don't want to repeat myself, but like less satisfied, less fulfilled by the work. I feel like it's the same thing. Like, I get like sex for sex's sake, but like this on like a systemic level, like as a thing, that this is just like how humans are operating. It's just actually really sad. You know what I mean? Like the complete disconnect. Yeah, the alienation. Circular bed. Why do people find that exciting? I don't know. I wonder if that's true for other shapes. Like, oh, honey, I bought a triangle bed. Like, sorry, you're going to have your feet off the bottom.
Of course. There's also a small couch, the bed. So all the rooms here have this standard with us.
But I see there's a button over there labeled SOS.
Yes, it's very important to guarantee the girl's safety. As I've said before, sometimes there can be some tricky situations where maybe there's an issue with chemistry or where the girls don't feel at ease. There, they can press the button if they,
The classic Sims heart-shaped bed. Yes. Dude, that was so uncomfortable. Like, I don't know if anybody else had this experience, but like, if you were playing The Sims, and I think it was called like, woohoo, like if you wanted the people to have sex and make a baby, so then if your parents walked in, you were like, close the tab, close the tab.
feel in danger or unsafe. And security obviously steps in to understand what's going on.
In these rooms, thousands of bodies meet every day. Imagine the skin touching these beds, the sweat, bodily fluids.
Ew, bodily fluid.
All of this
Dude, I don't even like staying in hotels because of that. Like, ugh, I like can't sleep when I stay in hotels because I just think of how disgusting they are. And like how little people are gonna care to clean them.
game would not be safe if there weren't an army of employees constantly erasing every trace. And since I'm here, I'll ask the question I think many of you curious people have in your head right now.
If prostitution was legal, would the whole dating scene be reversed and women trying to get monetary relationships? Do you mean like, would women be more incentivized to try to pursue relationships if men had like a way out, like they could get that need met otherwise? Is that what you're saying? I actually think that sex dolls are going to offer that, like, because I think men are going to choose to just not deal with women, and the women are going to be like, oh, fuck, if we want to have kids, we're actually going to have to pair up with somebody who is our natural match instead of just doing this hypergamous bullshit. The maid should be wearing gloves, hazmat suit, yeah. Always check for bed bugs. Oh, but they're so tiny. Like, what if you miss them? I was in a hotel once. It was a nice hotel too, and there was like food smeared on the wall. And I feel like hotels often smell like musty. I don't know. I think it's gross.
What's the most absurd thing you found?
I found various things. I found teeth.
Teeth? Teeth?
A lot of condoms.
Sure.
We found everything. Cucumbers, carrots.
Cucumbers and carrots?
Vibrators, everything. Shit. In the trash.
And how do you feel as a woman working here?
At first, it was complicated because I wasn't used to seeing so many things like this. But now I've gotten used to it. It's a job like any other. I would never do it. Never. No matter how little I make, it's clean money.
I thought that was a bit of a cope on her part. Like, do you have to work as a cleaning lady here? Like, why are you judging the girl so hard when this is your job? I don't know. Just saying. Clean. Yeah, exactly. Men can't choose to not deal with women. Sexual gratification is one thing, but it's empty without a real relationship. Yeah, I just mean like if they're not going to get the sexual gratification either from the women that they're settling for, then, you know, why would they bother with a relationship that they're not getting either one with? Then take their other option and maybe incentivize women to get their shit together and have reasonable expectations and not be so stuck up. Why are you scatting in the wait? Not a bathroom in the room. Ew.
We also clearly have an excellent reputation as a spa. We have 4 spas.
At the end of the day, you are a spa.
Exactly, we are a spa. So here we have the first 3 saunas. Outside we have the 90-degree sauna, which looks directly onto the garden. On this side we have the hot tubs.
The Welcome works a bit like the best amusement parks in the world. Because it's not just, let's say, the main attraction.
They do have a good club. It does look nice otherwise.
There's a whole ecosystem around it. Spa, restaurant, and even a hotel. So guests can stay for several days and live the experience calmly. And someone apparently feels so good that they decide to stay a bit longer than expected.
I had a customer who stayed 3 months inside the venue. And this person comes regularly every year and a half, because he's from South America. So this is...
We are a spa as a baseline and the prostitution is extra, so we are legally safe for the spa aspect. Yeah, that's what he's going to talk about right now.
clearly a character who has now entered our hearts. Because we became friends, he stays with us, and the girls love him too.
How much can a customer end up spending in here?
A
And
lot.
how much does it actually cost to spend time with one of these girls? Hold on tight, because the answer might surprise you.
That's not, up to us. The girls, being self-employed professionals, obviously have to come to an agreement with the customers. And everything between the customers and the girls is something private. We can only make sure everything takes place properly, because sometimes
I'm just not into blurry girls. I like my women with more pixels than they offer. That's so funny.
there are misunderstandings between people. Chemistry can spark, or it can be ruined with a single word.
So you don't earn from their encounters?
Exactly. Our source of income is clearly only from entry fees and
Yeah, they say they don't get a cut. Do you guys think that's true?
drinks. What happens between the girls and the clients is none of our business. Exactly, we don't take anything.
So, are you telling me that the girls have to pay the entry fee too?
Exactly. The
Yeah, the girls have to pay too.
girls are clients as well. So they pay the entry fee, but within the girls' entry fee, there's also a part, let's say, tax, that has to be paid daily to the Austrian state.
Are they officially prostitutes?
Yes, the girls are
Want to come back to the rooms? Hey, why don't you buy this $5,000 mimosa first?
registered, and they're officially registered as prostitutes. It is prostitution, in fact. So the girls have a personal booklet where their medical checkups are recorded, and they are required to do them with an Austrian doctor. The Austrian government has set up doctors' offices dedicated only to this job.
It's only 10 in the morning, and in an hour, Welcome will officially open its doors. In the dressing rooms, the girls have already started doing their makeup in front of the mirror, slowly stepping into their alter ego. The one that from now until 1 a.m. will have to welcome, listen to, and try to make as many clients as possible happy.
I hate that framing. Like, that's the other thing. People are always framing it like they had to. Like, once again, these poor suffering girls, they couldn't get another job besides selling their pussy. They're gonna have to welcome it. Oh, they really don't want to be here. Like, what?
I have to say, you can smell it, yeah? It's good. It's good, it's good. I have to say, here in the dressing room, it's full of perfume. We've been given access to a practically sacred space thanks to Cristiano, who let
You
us...
won't show to anyone, right?
No. You won't see the face.
Where's this going? On YouTube? Or
Yes,
Hello, we're watching you on YouTube.
but we'll hide the face.
but with a face, yeah?
Yes,
What about tattoos?
Everything.
The tattoos.
As you can see, they're quite afraid of the camera. And that's understandable because many of their families, relatives, friends, boyfriends...
The difference between a prostitute and a drug dealer is a prostitute can wash the crack and resell it. I never thought of it that way before, Cecil.
don't know. They do this job.
Boyfriends?
Now we're going to talk with some of them. Is it true you need some kind of license to do this job?
Yeah. Here, this.
Like an ID card?
Yeah.
This says you can...
Some people drive heavy equipment. Some people are the equipment. What can you say?
work in this
Yeah.
profession?
Yes.
And these prints, these stamps?
It's that you're, like, cleared to work, that everything is fine with the tests, with, I'm thinking of doing this job until I'm 30, but I don't know.
And then I'll go get married and have kids then. What the fuck?
How old are you now?
25.
How much do you make, roughly, per day doing this job?
You can make 200 euros, or you can even get up to 1,000 euros.
Okay, just saying, that's not that much. That's not that much for doing this. It's, yeah, sure. Is it well above minimum wage? Yes, but it's not that much, okay? I was like comparing it to how much I make, and I was like, that's not that much. That's not that much of an incentive, guys. Well, maybe they just like being whores.
€1,000 a day.
Yeah, it depends.
On the clients.
Yeah, on the clients.
What's your favorite client type?
The fun.
For selling your prime reproductive years.
Boys, you know?
Tomboys.
Yeah. Sometimes this job can be really exhausting.
Wait, and they pay the fee of going there. And all of the hair and makeup and for their food and drink. Something tells me they just like doing this.
For our mind, and a lot of clients don't understand that we have some days that we are not good for anything, you know, but a lot of them, they just see us like robots, like we can be with a smile on our face every day, and it's not like this.
Okay, then don't do this fucking job. What? Oh poor prostitute me who puts my own self up to this. Okay.
And yes, you can be happy because you do your money by yourself. You know, you're independent.
You're an independent boss, babe. There you go.
Do you work every day?
No, 5 to 6 days a week.
2:30 to 11:52 per day across 2 weeks, assuming daily. 3,000. Yeah, that's not that much money. Yes, like I said, it's something, but it's not that much. Maybe they're from a third world country. I don't know. I was assuming they were European, but wait, it doesn't pay tens of thousands daily? I thought that was the main reason women did it. What else were they lying about?
5 to 6.
And how long have you been doing this job?
17 years.
17 years?
Yeah.
Wow. And you must really like it, right?
Yeah. No, I don't mind it.
What do you like most?
Look, you have a lot of freedom. You can arrive when you want. You can stay here as long as you want.
Or like you could have just like made yourself a good candidate for a wife and mother, and you know, maybe been able to be a stay-at-home mom, and then had the freedom to do what you want most of the day without the testing for the STDs all the time. I don't know. Just saying, you know, you're all gonna die. Like, this is your legacy. Okay.
And hours, or days, months. You can choose the client, of course, because it's very important to choose who you want to go with and who you don't. They don't force you into anything. You feel relaxed. My job's different than a lot of people's. They do a job that they don't like, and it gives them a stomachache. No, we go to work and we're calm.
You have a boyfriend?
Yes.
And what does your boyfriend think about your job?
The Crocs stay on.
Look, it's a job like any other, like yours.
Women are lazy, and laying on their back is an easy job for them to do. Not much effort in it. The thing is, I feel like it's deeper than that. Like, it's like this hatred for the order of things, where instead of seeing like the safety that there is in submitting to a man, and how men are different than women, and then the safety and the logic and the care and the relation that's provided by having to get to know somebody who's oriented differently than you biologically, they hate that. They hate that so much that they have to claim this independence that's just going to betray them in the long term when they get to the end of their lives, and they're like, fuck, what was that all for?
Where you run your own business. This is my business. It doesn't change anything because it becomes a habit. I have sex with people, but I'm not looking for love. I'm not looking for who knows what. I give people pleasure. If people are already nice, kind, clean, we're already good.
The dressing room suddenly empties, the doors open, and the show begins. The first clients, the ones who prefer the morning, are already in the main room with their white robes, as if this place were part of their routine. And for some, it really is. Have you been coming for a long time?
Sorry, this part is so funny. This is like almost where about I stopped watching, but you'll see the phrasing over and over again is just too much.
Yes, since it opened.
Oh, really?
Yes, yes, yes.
You're a long-time regular.
Yes.
And how often do you come?
How often do you come?
Oh God, now that I'm retired, I can even come once a week.
I can even come once a week.
Well, I imagine everyone here knows you. All of them.
Yes.
And what are you looking for in here?
Look, first of all, I switched my brain off from everyday life. And then, having girls to spend time with too, why not?
Has it ever happened that you got more attached than you should to a girl?
Yes. It happened to me that I got a crush on more than one girl. More than one.
But then when you leave here, there is another reality because for some men, this feels like paradise.
Yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. And for many, that's kind of, in quotes, traumatic. Going back to normal life again.
And what about human relationships outside of here? Do you have relationships with other women? Do you look for them, keep looking for them, or is it enough for you just to come here?
No. I'm fine just coming here.
Just coming here.
Yes, definitely. Because I was married for 20 years and I don't want to deal with long-lasting bonds anymore.
And I get that it's complicated, right? Like, I could understand with how women are and the divorce culture and no-fault marriages and like all of that feminism. Like, I get the desire of men to be like, I'm not dealing with this anymore. But like on a personal level, you know what I mean? Like, this is just sad for both genders all around. Like, I get like, you know, the firing neurons and the short-term pleasure and all of that, but it is a sad, it's a sad situation overall.
A woman being able to caress her, kiss her, hug her, touch her.
Imagine getting parasocial with a girl who doesn't have fuzzy ears. Bizarre. I mean, come on.
A physical contact, real physical contact, making her feel good above all, gives me a great satisfaction. My greatest pleasure is giving pleasure. And if I get pleasure too, why not? But my greatest pleasure is focusing on, in fact, first I do a nice massage.
You got it.
Yes, first you massage them.
I mean, they should be.
I don't know, but the way he talked about it, I don't know. Didn't he say he was divorced? Hard to say.
Be paying you, pretty much.
It happened a couple of times that they gave me a discount.
Really? Well, you must have earned it.
At least they give me time. Because many of them give me time. So maybe we stay in the room for an hour.
It's also just like sad, you know? Like, this is the same thing as yeah, maybe he is a widower. I don't know. It's possible. I mean, I get it. Like, I think that this whole like order of things is degenerate, but I could empathize with this guy. I think, you know, in the degenerate order of things, I think he's less in the wrong than the girls are, to be honest. I think it's understandable on his part, but I think it's like a straight up delusional evil rebellion on women's part, if that makes sense. But what was I gonna say? He knows it's cheaper to rent than to own. I forgot. I'll say it if I think of it.
Some of them also like to talk.
You're one of the...
Oh, I remember. I was going to say this is like another example of just how disconnected we are. You know what I mean? Like, it's very hard to socialize in real life. It's very hard to get into a community. It's very hard to get into relationships. And I feel like this is just another example of how lonely people are and how disordered love and sex and the way those things are supposed to move together are, if that makes sense.
Longest time regulars. How much do you think you've spent in here?
With all the money I've spent so far, I could have easily bought another apartment. No problem though. Every time I leave my home to come here, I say, this is my perfect stress relief. I'll spend
There was this old documentary about trucking, and they had a section on trucking prostitutes in Nevada. And this woman talked about how this guy just paid to have someone sleep next to him because his wife passed away and wasn't used to not having her body there. That's sad. And like, I totally, like I said, I wouldn't necessarily fault somebody like that. I feel like there's a difference between ending up in a suboptimal situation or intentionally choosing a suboptimal situation out of your own pride. You know what I'm saying? Bye. Thanks for joining us. And KO'd. Like I was saying with Rachel Wilson, like there's a difference between ending up in the situation that she had 3 different baby daddies. There's a difference in ending up working as a woman when you don't want to be working. There's a difference in ending up as widowed and physically lonely and having a relationship like this because you're so disconnected from intimacy. Like, I don't think that that's inherently sinful or a problem. I think it's about the people who are pridefully disordering things on purpose. You get what I'm saying? It's like a different spirit.
200 to 300 euros or whatever I spend, I don't care. Not at all. I don't even think about it. I've never done the math and I don't even want to.
Oh gosh, this guy is definitely loaded.
Money well spent on my well-being.
But if we...
I also went through a period of depression, and coming to these places really saved me.
That makes a lot of sense. The human psyche gets really fucked up from lack of physical touch. That's like a thing.
I believe it.
We're not supposed to be alone.
For years, I thought it was enough to set something aside. But then over time, I understood that leaving your savings sitting still simply means watching them lose value every day because of a...
Okay, thank you for the ad. Sorry, we like your video, but we're not gonna listen to
building
it.
passive
No.
behind them. The first customers have already chosen, and the doors of the rooms close behind them. I obviously stay outside and sit at the bar, taking the chance to chat with someone who has a totally different view of this big human show.
Oh yes, that's what I was gonna say, Fokuni. That's the cuddle business, where people just don't even want physical intimacy. They just want to be cuddled. Which is so, like I said, which is so understandable because physical touch is so important. It orients us in the world. You know what I mean?
And what do you think people are looking for when they come here?
Some come for company. Some come for entertainment. As absurd as it sounds, some even come just to talk.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Especially because, especially for men, like women, I was watching something recently where women were saying, I don't find 90% of guys I wouldn't even care to entertain. You know what I mean? Like their level is just crazy hypergamy from the, all of what women are exposed to with technology. They just constantly have this false grass is greener complex going on in their head. Like, you're not gonna get old and wrinkly and sick and die, and what is your competition to get this alpha guy that you don't even match with, that you're not even worthy of? You know what I mean? They'd rather be alone than downgrade, quote unquote, to someone that's actually a good match for them. But I feel like that kind of thinking on women's parts and how women are so disconnected from being grounded in what's real, the kind of guy they should be looking for, or the kind of guy they should be trying to work on, because they're disconnected from their families, because they don't have a good father kind of helping direct them. I feel like because of all that, it would make sense that a lot of men feel invisible. You know what I mean? That men even sometimes think that a woman is flirting with them when a woman is just being nice because they're so ignored by female attention all the time. So I could definitely see someone literally being I just want to go here to be talked to. The original documentary, I think it's in Italian, but I'm not, maybe German. The guy I think is Italian. I'm not sure.
Is there any advice you'd give me to really understand what welcome means?
You can see it both as a spa, and it's a place for transgression, and it's a place where you can relax and not have to think about anything or anyone at all. That's it. You can decide what welcome is for you.
It's truly fascinating to see how that white
It's a place to come well. Welcome.
robe has extraordinary power. It instantly wipes away any social status that exists in the real world and makes
The opposite of that is true as well. Guys won't notice when the woman is actually interested because they are not used to the attention and miss all the signals. That's so sad. Yeah, that makes sense. We're so like anti-socialized. Take the ride. I don't think I've seen you in chat before, so welcome. I didn't mean to wink, but I guess it worked. Why would I go somewhere to be talked to when I have VTubers? Hi, hello. I will talk to you here. Hello, Benetrix. How are you doing? Hello, Zayla. The bartender is dissociating too. Disassociating. Yeah.
makes everyone equal. Only men remain. Bodies more or less young and looks more or less confident. And I watch them. I watch them and try to imagine who they are, the lives waiting for them outside, and why they're here. I can assure you, it's really not easy to film this report and be invisible.
Yeah, that's awkward as hell.
To not be noticed by the girls. Now we've managed to get into the VIP room, the slightly more expensive area where people look for a bit more intimacy. Actually, the people who come here are exactly the ones who don't want to be noticed, recognized. So somewhat more famous people. Right now we're basically barging into an intimate moment. There are girls with clients, men in the hot tub. Clearly at a totally different price from what we've seen so far. But we'll try to understand what these men are looking for and what these girls have found.
This week is the first time. In a month, I come 2 or 3 times. When you come here, you disconnect from real life.
Just about everyone here is disassociating because they know it's not normal. Eye contact and a smile is the best indicator from women. I second that. That's true. That's true.
And it's a moment of fun. Besides the girls, you also make friends with other, let's say colleagues.
Colleagues.
Other guys. And so you spend a nice day, basically. And honestly, outside of here, I'm not looking for a serious relationship. In here, instead, people are looking for pure sex. Physical fun, basically. To feel something that outside of here is sometimes hard to find. In today's world, it's hard to find a girl you can trust and who returns sincere feelings.
That's the thing. Like, we were talking about that on the last stream, like how women are and how it's so difficult to deal with them. And like, as a woman, it's very difficult to deal with other women. It's very difficult to just manage my own emotions, let alone manage the emotions of other female friends, you know? And so I just feel like the solution to this is women being raised by good fathers, by good masculine leader type fathers. Because I do feel like some of the best women, it's because they have been raised that way. You know what I mean? They have been raised anti-feminist.
Say I don't believe in love anymore. In here you just have fun. That's it.
He who shams. They're making me jealous. What the fuck? I want some colleagues to hang out with. Forget the women. Hey, chat can be your colleagues, okay?
Outside of here, life goes back to its sad everyday routine. Come on, let's put it this way. It's a break.
What's your relationship situation outside of here?
My relationship situation is zero, but my work situation is very particular. I'm working on extremely ambitious projects, and I have commitments that currently leave me no free time at all. So I don't experience coming here as feeling something I otherwise couldn't have. Now, I come here because for me it's like, let's say, virtual reality.
Oh, yeah. The virtual reality comparison makes a lot of sense. Apparently people get up to a lot of questionable things in VR chat.
It's like something...
This is the kind of react you could do in collab with Leafu. Wait, who's that? I don't know who that is. Kevin Eric Snell. He has no free time, but is using his free time at a brothel. Well,
So extreme that it will never be something connected to reality.
And how do you feel when you know that a girl you don't know actually, and who is probably only with you for the money?
For money?
When I'm with a girl, I don't feel
this reaction feels more and more like a try not to get banned challenge the further it goes. Oh, I hope it's not. I mean, it's on YouTube. Shouldn't that be fair game? Or do you mean the guy? Just another VTuber with the seal of approval. I'll have to look into them. I wish we didn't have to resort to this as an alternative. For real though, wish every man or woman could find a lifelong partner. Yeah, that would definitely be the ideal. And I think that's something that doesn't get talked about a lot in just like between people, is that there's something uniquely attained, I think, by men and women having to bridge the gap of how different men and women are, like how differently oriented and created they are, and the special relationship that can come out of that. And I think that's where a lot of, besides like other reasons, a lot of criticism for people who choose to be in same-sex relationships, I think, is like because they're trying to opt out of that. Like, yes, the archetypical natural order and all of that, but like what it actually takes to bridge that gap. They are just straight up rejecting that there is anything worth bridging that gap for, that there's anything to be found in the difference. And hence, they choose the sameness because it's easier, I think.
at all that she's with me for the money, because these are moments when you're together. And sometimes you even get attached. It's entertainment. It's like a sport. It's the passion. And I don't think about that. Yeah, sure, she does it for the money, but...
Ben will be so base with excellent taste. I love that. Thank you. I hope it doesn't get banned. I'm probably not going to cut this part. But I mean, like, if it's on YouTube already and I'm just restreaming it.
I'm pretty convinced that many times it's been a real pleasure for the girl, too.
Most of these girls come from Eastern Europe. Each one obviously has a different story. But often the word that keeps coming back is always the same: money. Money to help their parents, to pay for their brother's studies, or to dream of a future that used to seem impossible. Home, work, home.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't know, dude. How about you just hunker down? You work in a job that you can easily put on the back burner. You just focus on finding a good husband. How about that?
A sacrifice that no one must know about. And not all of them get here with the same freedom. Some choose it. But some were also pushed by criminal groups, or even manipulated by their boyfriend to make money. That's why in Austria, there's a police unit dedicated to prostitution.
Okay, well, at least they have a police unit on that. So is it actually being put up to this illegally, or are they convinced of the idea? Hi, Dizzy, welcome.
To make sure that none of these girls is being forced to be here. Inside every white robe, there's a different need. But they all have something in common. They're here to fill a void that...
3-4 and super chatted $1.15.
Thanks, Dizzy. I don't know why it keeps saying super shattered. I can hear it now. That's so funny. Thank you for the super chat, Dizzy.
Outside these doors, they couldn't fill.
You're pricelessly sweet. I'll even say it in front of the cameras.
Do you already know each other?
Quite a bit, yes. We've done a
Oh my god, that guy's leg is fucked up.
few rounds
Super William shattered.
together.
Many.
What do you want to find here that you don't find outside?
I find a world that's kind of like a
Got shark super bad. Oh my god.
fairy tale. I experience it a bit like an amusement park because of the location and the girls and so on.
I chat myself hearing that. I can barely read it. I'm laughing so hard.
There are girls you wouldn't easily approach like that on the street, right? And of course, you also know what context we're in. You have freedom
Guys, this documentary is bullshit.
in here that outside become hard to have at this level. I take it like a vacation, but not a vacation itself, a vacation from thoughts. Meaning, empty your mind, not just your body. That's easy. You can do that at home by yourself too with your own hand. Inside,
Okay.
it's
TMI. Thanks,
the
guys.
context and also how people treat you in here. I truly put my brain on standby and recharge my batteries.
And you, how did you approach him? Since he's maybe a different kind of client compared to the others.
But actually, he probably also has AIDS.
Very.
The innuendo intentional. I don't know, but the innuendo is strong.
Normally. In the sense for me, people are all the same. I judge based on the respect people give me, because many times we are not respected. So the first thing I do is
Us poor prostitutes, us.
evaluate the respect that a client gives me. So very normally with him, actually. He's a very special client for me. I truly care about him.
And what does he give you?
Him?
Yes.
He teaches me many things. We talk a lot. I like talking a lot. Actually, not so much talking, but listening. Because in the end, I think everyone has something to say, and I can learn from everyone.
Careful, if you keep going like this, you'll make me tear up.
Oh, God. Cringe.
Do you ever feel judged for your physical condition?
I used to feel judged 24/7 before discovering this world. I've been coming here for 3 years, and I started not giving a damn about other people's judgment. Before having these experiences, I was very rigid. I'll never do this. Then when you find yourself doing it, you say, wow, what an idiot.
I'm going to speed this up a little bit. 1.5. I've been coming here for 3 years. Gosh dang it.
I should have started earlier. I feel judgment deeply in my own skin. And since you only live once,
YOLO!
and life can change from one extreme to the other in an instant, you have to live it as long as you can with whatever means you have.
So do you feel happy in here?
Yes, yes.
And what does being happy mean to you?
Happiness, to me, is like when you touch a butterfly's wings and that little dust stays on your hand. That is the moment when, while you're living it, you don't know it's happiness. Then afterward, you realize you were happy.
Okay.
In a nearly hidden little room, I notice a very young girl. She stopped for a moment to rest, and she tells me she has just said goodbye to a client who claims to be in love with her. I ask her what she feels when she hears words like that.
What do you mean very young?
And her answer leaves no room for doubt.
Don't come here to find love. Like, that's for the clients, because we're here to work, and some girls in any other clubs, they can take advantage of you.
And you realize the butterfly has peed on you?
The situation, no. Because we always hear about stories about things happening, men losing their head for a girl and give everything and the girl then takes them all away.
Do you think this job can help you to find your happiness?
I think yes. But this job can make
What do you mean, I think yes?
great money, and with great money I can do what I like, whatever I want, and I can help the people I love, like my family, and it really makes me happy to do that. It makes me independent, so I think it helps me going towards that path.
Being
It's just so sad, like what a waste of life.
in here for so many hours is alienating. You completely lose track of time. You no longer understand if it's day or night outside because the lights stay the same. The music never changes, and time stretches out.
Creepy.
Maybe it's designed that way to take away from clients the thought of hurry, of responsibility.
Yeah, it's like how they pump the oxygen into the casinos. I wonder if they do that here. Why titty out?
And of the
I
life
guess
waiting
why
for them
not?
outside. Here, they only want to have fun and think about nothing. We took a short break from that room over there because the atmosphere is scorching, I assure you. But I wanted to show you how it works. Because when they
That actually looks really good and I'm really hungry.
want, clients and the girls can come here to eat like in a real spa. So you eat, you hang out, and now I'd like to try and eat with some of the girls to understand how the evening is going. How do they make the pizza here?
Oh, hello. How do you like being a prostitute?
It's good. Come on, let's see.
It doesn't look bad. It's just a bit tough.
Yeah, it's not like the one in here.
Oh, Europeans cutting their pizza.
Are you Italian?
I'm Romanian, but I was born and raised in Rome.
How old are you? You look really young.
19.
19?
Yes.
When you're outside of here
Oh, I didn't even think of that. If the food is drugged?
and people ask what you do for a living, what do you say? Because I
No.
imagine it's not easy.
No. So I tell a half-truth. And you say I work in Austria in a club, but at the bar.
At the bar.
Yes.
So your family doesn't know you're here?
Nice.
No. They see it as something unexpected.
At Ace Zero Spades super chatted $5. Man Venetrix, you make it so hard for me to decide between your stream and Keisha's stream, but today I choose your live. Smiley face emoji, thumbs up emoji.
Wow, I feel honored. I really like Kirsha. That's so nice of you to say, Ace of Spades. Thank you. Honored that you're here.
Acceptable. I do it because I have a goal. I want to buy a house. I want to buy a car. I want to put some money aside and start something of my own. So I don't want to do it for a very long time, for many years, almost 3 years, and then I want to stop.
The maximum number of appointments in one night, just so I can understand how much you can work, how much...
Maximum? 18?
18?
18.
Yes.
18 is a lot.
Yes.
We're here to understand what
Holy shit.
happiness is for you, and what happiness is for the clients, too. For you, for example, what is it?
Happiness for me means being able to express myself with my body without going against the prejudices that exist nowadays.
What do you mean the prejudices that exist nowadays, lady?
And so being free...
Everybody has a fucking woke line to cover up their bad decisions, huh?
To do what I want.
With your body.
Yes, having independence is a very powerful weapon because I can use it to reach my goals and to earn my money.
Are there times
Garble, cope, garble.
when maybe you feel less happy about using it this way?
Yes. There are moments when you break down. You might get a kind person, but then you get 3 or 4 who make you, I don't know, who make you feel bad. Because you get negative comments from clients too, and outside they treat you badly sometimes.
They make you feel used.
Yes, they make us feel used. Well, I know that this happens. But it's just, when I say it to your face, it's a different kind of pain. So yes, there are nights when I go home and I start crying, but it doesn't happen often.
How do you find the motivation to keep going?
I meditate.
Really?
Yes.
How has your relationship with sex changed? Can you have sex outside of here now?
Honest, no. First of all, I don't feel the need.
Do you know tanukis are actually foxes and not raccoons or dogs? Oh, you know what I was thinking the other day? We also need to react to the Skyebrows video after this, but I was thinking that I feel like there's not that many wolf girls. Like, I thought that Mystical Moments with Yazzie was a wolf girl, but she's not. She's a fox. And she's not VTubing. I don't know if she's going to, but I don't know of any other wolf girl VTubers. Oh, Cinder. Is there anybody else? Any other wolf girl VTubers in the space? We'll do the Skyebrows video after this, after I go pee-pee.
Because doing this every day, it's normal. But no, I don't feel the need.
Anyway, today I see there are many mature, older men.
Yeah, that's the average age.
60?
More or less. Ages like 40, 50, 60.
Is it harder when you get men like that?
It was hard at the beginning, but now I'm used to it.
Now it's normal. To go into a room with one of these girls, there's obviously only one option. Buy her time. So that's what we do. And she doesn't seem surprised at all that we just want to talk. Because she tells us that most men pay her simply to be listened to. Do you like talking with clients more or having sex?
Oh, God. Both. It's a good...
Allian's a wolf? What? Is that true? Nines? I thought Nines was a fox.
thing when it's both. There are people, most of them, who absolutely don't need only sex. They also need to talk, to be listened to.
It was hard. Dang it, they're doing it on purpose, aren't they?
They also need that at least there is someone who listens to them, because outside they find no one. Someone who listens to what they think or feel. Even if many people often say it's a very simple job where you just go into a room. No, it's not like that. You have to know how to talk. You have to know how to get inside the other person's head, understand what they think, what they want, what they need. Because it's not like everyone just comes in and tells you, yes, I want this, I like that. Some people are more shy and can't loosen up. So you're the one who, okay, has to start. You're the one who has to get them to talk and make them feel comfortable. So it's all mental work. And for my job, it's not enough just to be pretty. You also need a mind. In my opinion, more mind than beauty.
And does it happen that sometimes you actually feel pleasure with a client?
You get to pay to trauma dump? Wow.
We're not machines, you know. We're not pieces of wood that feel nothing.
So there are times when you enjoy it.
Sure. It also depends on how you approach someone in here. It can happen that you like someone, that you enjoy spending time with them, right?
What's your biggest dream outside of here?
Oh God, buckle up. Why do I feel like this is not going to be a good answer?
My dream, I don't think I have one, you know?
I don't have one. That's actually really sad. Wolf, fox, cat, you're all just weirdo furries. Hey, Cecil, watch it there. You're going to end up in detention, mister.
I don't have dreams.
No.
And what do you think about the men you meet in here?
A man who comes in here, I would not say he's being unfaithful, because there are those who might be married or have a family.
What do you mean he's not being unfaithful?
It's simply a need for physical pleasure. Something that you just can't fully control.
There you go with the ideology. We're just doing this because we're just animals and we just can't control ourselves. There you go.
It exists for
There's the ideology underneath it all.
men, and it applies to women too.
What do you like most about this job?
The variety. I like it when I meet people like lawyers, doctors, all these people.
They like the power.
People might not think these kinds of people could be here, but they are, and I like to get to know them. I like hearing their stories. From every person, you can learn something.
That is the thing too, like women who want to make other men cheat because it's a power dynamic over the woman that he's with.
Even just a small thing.
And what's the biggest and most valuable lesson a client has given you, for example?
That family always remains family. There have been clients who came here and told me that their life is perfect, okay? That with their wife, they have a perfect relationship, they have no problems, they have children, that they're happy and satisfied. And from that you can understand that here we're talking about something physical.
And do you think that in that hour when you're with them, you manage to give them some joy, some happiness, or is it only an illusion?
No, it's not an illusion. Happiness is something completely different. You come here to relax, to rest, to change the habits you have outside of here. You come in here because of the monotony.
Players and feminists, sex and love are different. Sex is just physical, love is emotional.
Outside. But I don't think you come here to find happiness.
Aw, it thinks it has any influence on influential men.
Happiness, if it can be found, I don't think there's a place where you can find it. It's inside of yourself, if you can find it.
Cristiano is a figure who intrigues me more than I expected. A man immersed in all of this 24 hours a day. While for many, this place is a break.
Imagine this is your job, like managing this 24 hours a day.
For him, it's everyday life. He's the first person to come in
That's so weird.
in the morning and the last to leave at night. He sees everything and everyone pass by. The girls in their best moments and, obviously, their worst ones. And the clients when they arrive full of expectations and when they leave
Why butts out?
lighter or maybe quieter. I wonder what it does to you to stay so long at the center of other people's desires, fragilities, and loneliness. And from here you monitor everything?
Yes, I see how things move, how the clients are, and how they behave. If there's someone who behaves
Wait, are there cameras in the rooms?
a bit too roughly with the girls, or someone who goes around maybe touching the girls without their permission. Also, for the girls themselves, having one of us in here watching many times, even just for a smile, you know? If we see a girl who might be a bit sad, we go over and ask. We also try sometimes to be their confidants, sometimes to create a bit of an atmosphere. Sometimes it's not easy for clients who come for the first time to walk in and
A pimp. Yeah, I'm getting that vibe.
find 100 to 120 semi-nude girls. So it's an impact that's not easy to handle.
Are there girls who maybe approach this job too soon?
Welcome, fallen angel. A few sitting politicians, dude, that's more like 95%. I don't know what you were applying to. I think I missed it. I think I missed it. Was it about the honeypot?
Superficially, thinking they can do it and know how to do it, and then they discover
Girls arrive here without realizing what can happen inside. So I see that many girls arrive very superficially, thinking it's easy money. But in reality, when you start going into the room, you also start having to satisfy some man's particular fantasies. Things change. There are many girls who can't stand it, and so maybe
Well,
they
what do you think you're signing up for?
stop. They try for a few days, and then they leave. Many girls get used to it and try to build a kind of armor. They also have a second personality, a work persona, that does not end up affecting who they are inside.
Dude, the pair bonding is just like, oh my god. I don't even have words that I feel like I could use for it on here without violating the TOS.
Choose to do this job also as a personal way to reclaim something for themselves. Many girls might want to do this job for a few years to get out of family problems or to have a kind of comeback in life. Now, I wouldn't be 100% convinced either that this is the best life for a girl. But what can I do? I can stay here, I can try to welcome them, and give them as gentle a path as possible. Right now, their life is a bit complicated. To give you an idea, for example, when a girl finishes working and says goodbye to this world, we always throw a party. And we wish all those girls who want to change their life that
Kind of says a lot.
they never come back.
I have to admit, it's easy to form an idea of this place, but it's much harder to stay and listen. And when you do, you see people, aware, strong women who sacrifice the present to buy themselves a future, and vulnerable, lonely men who pay in the present to escape the past. It's certainly not a romantic place, but it's not a place to absolve or condemn.
I think we can condemn it.
It's a place that exists, and maybe it will always exist because it protects a craft as old as desire. And inside this place, something deeply human, primitive, is moving. The need to be touched, listened to, and seen. Maybe true happiness does not live here. But here you understand one thing very clearly. When we can't find it in the life we have, we look at least for a place where we can imitate
Yeah, I know. I didn't like his commentary here.
it. And sometimes, even an imitation is enough. Keep going.
So anyways, I thought it was interesting overall. Hope you guys liked it. I feel like we could have probably done the whole thing on 1.5 speed. Yes, condemn and shame, shame, shame. Okay, I am going to take a quick break, and then we're going to listen to Skyebrows' new song, and then we'll do Mass Effect, and then I'm going to go through some memes and funny things on the Discord, because I heard especially someone named Kage put a shit ton of things in there for me to look at. I don't know if he's here right now. So yeah, there's new music. It's not Skyebrows because of the copyright, but I'll be right back. Why do purple women pee so much? Hey, it's been 2.5 hours and I have drank like 24 ounces of liquid, okay? Okay. Hello, Cosmic Castaway. Hello. I have seen your name before, but these are your first words on Twitch. Okay, I will be right back. Okay, I am back from my pee-pee break. I am back. I was just reading some of the chat, and I also just remembered something while I was taking a break. I am going to stream on Rumble too. So basically what happened is I added Twitch, and then I'm using Starlink, and I don't know if that matters, but it seems like my upload rate is like really variable. So I wanted to just add one at a time because I didn't want to break the stream. So like if this works, then I'll add Kick. I'll also stream on Rumble or do like exclusive streams on Rumble that are a little more like free spirited and free speeched. So yeah, I definitely want to spread to the other platforms. I just don't want it to break. And sorry if the song stopped. I think I forgot to loop the new one. What I was thinking about is way earlier in the stream, I like saw the messages, but then I got squirrel brained and I forgot to go back to this. But when I was talking about like tiers of citizenship, just to clarify, I do not mean like a caste system with like untouchables or anything like that. I mean like a probationary period of citizenship. So you can't have like 1 foot in, 1 foot out and take advantage of the legal system. So just wanted to clarify for anybody who might have been nervous by what I was saying. I don't mean like a caste system. I don't mean untouchables or like you could never truly become a citizen. I mean like a probationary period and us just making sure that you are actually invested in being a citizen. I do think that dual citizenship should be ended too. I think if you're applying to become a citizen, then when you actually become a citizen, part of that stipulation is that you give up your citizenship elsewhere. But yeah, snap, I was writing up the charter for your caste system. He who shams, you are funny. That's very funny. Okie dokie, what is this? Okay, let us switch to Skyebrows. I think everybody was waiting for a new video, and as a commonly missed species, Wolfu girl who gets commonly misspecied as a foxu. I appreciated this. We'll watch it and we'll listen to it together. Okay, let me switch this so I can see all your chats with an SH or CH, not SH. I'm not logged in right now, so don't worry. I liked it. I'm on private tab, so I'm not signed in, okay? Let's move it. Wait, what does this say? Sorry, where's my... Everything is breaking. Okay. A husky boy got roped into this too. Foxes are a genus or a tribe, not a species. Okay, well, Dizzy, you just educate us on that, okay? A+, tan wolf mistaken for black fox. It happened one time. No, I'm kidding. It actually happened a bunch of times. Hence, we don't have that problem anymore with the new model. Okay, let's listen to No Fox Given. Let me know if it be too loud. Poor coyote girls get mistaken for fox girls, so there's that. Hey, I guess we all have our struggles. Oh, by the way, I don't know, a lot of these people, I didn't know who they were, but is this, I want you to point out to me when it's 9s, the VTuber 9s, because doesn't this girl has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tails? Is it just a random? You can't hear it. Oh, heck. Okay. Oh, heck. I fixed it. Sorry. Thank you for subscribing, B-Ball. Okay. Oh, what I was saying. Oh, you heard me already about the not knowing who everybody was. So. That's nines, right? I think it is. Oh, I didn't realize that Alana's intro was her singing Papaya. That's so funny.
Furry Messiah, slide your pride aside. My mission, based apartments and love proposition.
I really love this design, by the way. I have seen this girl, and I think somebody told me her name, but I think that's a really pretty design.
Nonsense without contextual, a flaming paradox, a spectacle, like intellectual over sexual, but we want to keep it respectable. No vox given.
Oh, and at first I thought that, oh, sorry, I should just play it, but at first I thought this chick was Celestian, but I don't think it is because she has 2 different colored eyes.
No vox given. I lit the flame I was given. Ring ding ding, what does the fox say? Truth, yip, yap,
So that's nines.
Okay, simple symbiosis, yeah, you know the way. Fuzzy tail a day from your kitsune. Quangalang like bro, but they're all no show. Though half them yaps make you stop like whoa. Now they're coming for my jugular, 'cause I'm just a little jugular. Purity spiral diced into division. No cap cuts, a clean incision. Snowflakey tears for a living. You know it's no fox given.
I saw somebody saying, I don't know if it was about, I think it was about Alana's mods or Kirsha's maybe. I'm thinking it was Alana's, like don't let AI. Is that true? Into the Discord?
Can't help but speak with precision, 'cause the derision keeps me driven. No fox given. No.
Okay, I was gonna point this out for a second. Somebody mentioned that they thought that this was a rendition of my character or my VTuber model. I don't think that, but they were saying because like the purple and my comeback video talking about cream of the slop. I don't know. I didn't see it, but I wanted to point it out and see what you guys thought. I thought this was just a Fox rendition of the girl driving the car in Cream of the Slop and just like a generic Fox girl.
No more shame, nothing hidden. Ring ding ding, what does the fox say? Oh my god, spicy take. Okay, simple symbiosis, yeah, you know the way. They get more based each passing day. Quang-a-lang like bro, but they're all no show. Though half them yaps make you stop like whoa.
She looks so sexy in that shot. Like what a great rendition.
It's not who you are, but what you do. All that really matters is that you heard the foxu. The shoe fits and girl spits your wear, counting you. The people are much weaker when they're split in two.
Lend your voice to what it must defend, 'cause truth don't bend like a passing trend. Some type of way you feel, I appeal with the real. Spiel's been stamped by the common seal. No fox given. It's not a hard decision. Ring ding ding, what does the fox say?
Oh, I also loved the ring ding ding, what does the fox say reference.
Hey, moon your business, foxu, don't play. Simple symbiosis, yeah, you know the way. Fuzzy tail a day keeps the cray at bay. Quang-a-lang like bro, but they're all no show. Though half them yaps make you stop like whoa. Shake those tails in the air like a fox don't care. Loud and proud and going nowhere. Just when you feel you're falling behind, what the fox unlocks is a fabulous find. Based or just based what's real in life. If the truth cuts deep, that's the price of the knife. Stand tall, grind sharp, bow, pie and spine. No herd in the fog, right?
I liked those shots. It almost looked like you were like looking through a closed eyelid.
I clear my
Oh, that's Lifu, the one with a knife? Wait. Where? Did I miss her? This one? Or after?
No herd in the fog, right side clear my Keep it real and never fibbing. Ring ding ding, what does the fox say? Little man hungry, running stream today.
That was a cute shot.
Yeah, you know the way. Serve it every day, the media fillet. Quang-a-lang like bro, but they're all no show. Though half them yaps make you stop like whoa.
that's supposed to be Hassan fighting Pippa.
Scripts out of control, it's vertically divided, that's fine. Redefine, using your mind doesn't make you unkind. Slip the high from the edge and back from the ledge. Cancelled cancellation, now we're flying full-fledged. No fox given. You know we got the golden ribbon. Ring, ding, ding, what does the fox say? Lines are all nines, sit and watch me slay. Simple symbiosis, yeah, you know the way. Fuzzy killer day sweeps decay away. Quanga line like bro, but they're all no show. Though half them yaps make you stop like
So I feel like it was a bit of a different sound than some of Skyebrows' other stuff, but yeah, so that was no fox given. If you like Skyebrows, if you like this song, you should check out Skyebrows' other stuff. It's really good. But yeah, I'm glad that Kirsha watched this on her stream. That's good, because I do not like the anti AI stuff in Discords are just stupid. Yeah, in a way it kind of like reminded me a little bit of the Cat's What You Get, like the, you know, animal specific video. Yes, okay. What is this? Already watched that. We'll save the Discord for after. Okay, let's play some Mass Effect. I need to just switch screens. Oh, last time I didn't realize that my voice was like super quiet compared to the game. Oops, I froze. I went out of the area of my phone. It was more playful. Yeah, I get that. It definitely had a playful vibe. I think it started from Lifu saying foxes need more representation given all the cat girl love. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. I'm playing with a controller, guys. So I'm trying to plug it in. Plug it in, plug it in. Okay, wait. This is not fitting. That's what she said. Oh, because I'm putting it in the wrong way. That's also what she said. I promise. This is SFW, okay? Which one are you on? I'm on the first Mass Effect. I'm playing the Legendary Edition. I'm running over my wire. Hold on a second. Oh no, it's a catastrophe. Hang on. My chair. My chair is on the wire. Hold on. I gotta move it. How did this even fucking happen? It was like inside of the wheel of my chair. The end of the wire. I understand. I tried mouse and keyboard, can't do it. I have to play on a controller on my PC. Yeah, I don't know. It just doesn't feel natural. Okay. I'm wrapped in this wire. Okay. I'm Commander Shepard and I approve of this purple wolf girl. Awesome. Thank you for your approval. Okay. Plugging it in. And then we have to open the game. I'm very excited for the Discord memes. I feel like they're going to be fun. Bye, purple guy. Thanks for being here. It was great to have ya. Oh, not trying to open that. Okie dokie, my artichokes. Let us switch. Mouse and keyboard is superior controls for any kind of shooter game. I know that this is true, but I don't like the way it feels. But I know you are correct, okay? What is this? Oh, there we go. I almost thought I was stuck under my chair again. Hang on, I can't move anything. Excuse you. I have to set my game as windowed again because it just went to full screen. Is it gonna do this every time? Hang on. Hang on. Weird. Okay. We are not having technical difficulties, but I'm just setting this up so that I can see you guys at the same time. Let's switch this. Dude, what is going on this screen right now? What in the heck? What in the heck? Oh, okay. I have a new thing to show you guys. I got a horizontal chat. Isn't that so cool? Sorry, I thought that was a cool thing. So it won't be like so in the way of me playing. We got an upgrade thanks to Tech Daddy. Fancy horizontal chat. Okay, I think we're good. I think I just need to move this guy over, and now I can see you guys, and we're all happy. It's a weird news banner. Hey, watch yourself here. Can you guys hear it okay, by the way? Can you hear the game music? Can I minimize this, or is that gonna get rid of me? Oh, great, it didn't get rid of me. Desktop audio. Oh, I'm gonna lower that a bit. There we go. And game. Oh, we don't need. Are you hearing double? Because it's game capture and desktop audio. Breaking news. We're playing Mass Effect. Okay. We got it. It's starting up. Would be funny to streambot randomly drop in fake news titles. That's so funny. Okay, so I think the last thing we did was we were trying to figure out what was going on with, was it Saren or Saren? Am I saying his name wrong? With the council because he was being sketchy. And let's see what's up next. I probably should. Okay, I'm not gonna do that right now. Sorry. Expose Saren. Do you guys say Saren or Saren? You probably can't pronounce that in the chat, but Saren or Saren? I'll have to listen for them. I am purple. I'm a purple girl. Why is it doing this? Go to the tower. Okay, I'm going. Hold on. I need to adjust my window. Oh, I can't adjust my window? Oh, okay. That's okay. Hold on a second. Hello, Ashley. Saren, mainly. See if that comes over correct. Saren. Oh, I remember this part. Do you guys remember this part? Also, is the game volume loud enough for you guys, or is it too quiet?
Greetings and welcome to the Presidium. My name is Avina, and I am pleased to be your virtual guide throughout this level of the Citadel space station.
Okay, we make it louder, okay? How's that? Is that better? Is that better, chat? Chat? Is that better? Can you be hearing the sounds now? You're welcome, wolf babies. Ask her a question. Okay, yeah, we'll see. Good thinking, you big-brained guy. Are you real or are you AI?
So are you a person or a program? I am a fully interactive virtual intelligence, programmed to provide spontaneous guidance at predetermined locations of interest throughout this level of the Citadel. I may also be contacted through any of the Presidium VI terminals, should you require assistance.
Sounds interesting.
Give me the tour. You are standing at Presidium Tourism Terminal 1. On either side of this lobby are the embassies of the various Citadel races, along with CSEC headquarters. On the far end of this level, you can see the Citadel Tower, where the Council meets regularly to discuss matters of interstellar importance.
Sounds good. Ask her if she does sexually charge roleplay. The council meets regularly to discuss matters of interstellar importance. Investigate. Tell me more about the council.
What can you tell me about the Citadel Council?
Originally, the Council consisted of representatives from the Asari and Solarians, the two dominant species in Citadel space. Roughly 1,304 galactic standard years ago, Turians were invited to join the Council in recognition of the role they played during the Krogan Rebellion.
Okie dokies.
Since then, the three Council races have worked together to ensure the peaceful coexistence of the galactic community, while preserving individual autonomy for each species.
Okay, I want to ask about the Spectres. Creepy Cortana. Yeah, it's kind of giving that vibe. Fox plays Mass Effect. Elusive man sends diplomat to Citadel Council.
Do you know anything about Spectres?
The term Spectre is derived from the branch of Special Tactics and Reconnaissance. Each Spectre agent is handpicked by the Council. Their primary role is preserving galactic stability and resolving volatile situations that cannot be handled through normal political channels. In this role, they are granted extraterritorial rights and jurisdictions. Spectres answer to no law or authority except the Council itself.
Okay, thank you. Always said it like it rhymes with Darren. Saren. Got it. Thank you, Kevin.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
And thank you for using Avina.
No,
Please enjoy
thank
your visit
you.
to the Citadel.
Thank you. We're going to the tower. Down to the Presidium, where you can find the embassies, the tower, Emporium, bank, consort chambers. This reminds me of those museum exhibits that you're supposed to read but never get to since there are 4 kids in your way rubbing hands on it. That's so true. Whenever I've had to take kids to a museum for field trips for school, it's basically always a fucking nightmare. Only like maybe one time did I have a chill enough group of kids that they weren't like feral animals on the loose. I actually hate elevators and always feel like I'm gonna get stuck inside. I actually did get stuck inside of an elevator one time, but it was for a short amount of time. I was okay.
The council isn't gonna ask me any questions, are they?
I doubt it. We've made our reports. Now we just have to trust Ambassador Udina.
No, we don't, sir.
Looks like, oh, that's a fountain.
Look at that bug thing over there. What's it doing?
What are you doing? Oh, I remember the keepers.
Please do not disturb the
Fine.
keepers.
Rude. I remember field trips. I was the quiet kid who would just sort of wander off and quietly sit somewhere watching something interesting, then suddenly be set upon by a frantic parent. Yeah, because you give everybody a headache or a heart attack wondering where you are, Technarkin. The keepers are important. I remember that. I'm taking my notes of the keepers.
Welcome to Presidium Tourism Terminal 2. You are standing near the base of the Citadel Tower, one of the Presidium's most recognizable and important structures. Behind me is the spectacular Relay Monument, a scale model representation of a Prothean mass relay. To your left is one of the Keepers, the enigmatic caretakers of the Citadel, working on a control panel. You may see Keepers involved in various tasks throughout all levels of the Citadel. We ask that you do not interfere with them in any way. The Keepers are essential to the smooth operation of the Citadel. Obstructing their daily work will result in harsh penalties, including incarceration and rehabilitation.
Fine. Can you woman handle the hologram? Dizzy, always with the daily dose of degeneracy we are. Sure. Tell me more about the Keepers. Or is she just gonna repeat the same thing? That's okay, Eric. The clankers are protected. You're gonna love the part where Shepard meets a Sudanese. Wait, I feel like I know what you're talking about. Can you ride the Keepers? They'll leer you good if you mess with the Keepers.
Tell me more about the relay monument.
Discovered by the Asari who first arrived at the Citadel, the Relay Monument is one of the station's most interesting and controversial features. What is the meaning behind this striking piece of art? Is it a tribute to Prothean vanity? A reminder of their conquest of the galaxy through mass relay technology? Or perhaps it is a symbol of unity, a Prothean acknowledgement that the relays would eventually lead other species here to the Citadel. No one can say for sure, making the Relay Monument a favorite topic of discussion among academics and scholars.
It's just a model of the mass relay. They travel between planets like that, right? And there's a civil war going on with the two mods. Fuck you, Rala. I literally read it with such, what would you say, innocent, doe eyes, and then you soil the chat with your jokes, and I always fall for them. Okay, thank you, Avina. Do I need to listen to this? Probably not. Venetrix, give me more power to time him out.
Tell me about the Citadel Tower.
Housing both the council chambers and Citadel control, the tower is one of the most important buildings on the station. Access to these areas is restricted to those with the appropriate clearance.
I have to learn the way. It's to protect you in the future. Well, thank you. Does anybody else...
That's all for now.
Wait, I have a thought.
Thank you for using Avina.
Do you know at the end, I was just thinking about this the last time I played, you know at the end of Skyebrows' Gonna Be song, when I think it's showing like the ideas like the Iranian people are liberated and he shows like the futuristic city that they're walking through, it kind of reminds me of this a little bit, like the vibe. Did anybody else have that thought when they saw that video? Okay, we're going to the tower.
How you holding up, Lieutenant?
Not too bad. No headaches worth mentioning lately. Maybe I'm getting used to the strain.
Maybe you've just got a good stress release. I know that knocking the geth on their synthetic asses gets rid of my headaches.
Okay, Ashley. To the Presidium. Imagined futuristic cities tend to have things in common. Post-future, sci-fi glass, and stainless buildings. Yes. Oh.
Saren's hiding something. Give me more time. Stall them.
Stall the council? Don't be ridiculous. Your investigation is over, Garrus.
Commander Shepard, Garrus Vicarian. I was the officer in charge of the C-Sec investigation into Saren.
I remember really liking Garrus when I started playing last time. Lurk, welcome, Zombie Slayer. You don't like Saren?
Sounds like you really want to bring him down.
I don't trust him. Something about him rubs me the wrong way. But he's a Spectre. Everything he touches is classified. I can't find any hard evidence.
I think the council's ready for us, Commander.
Good luck, Shepard. Maybe they'll listen to you.
Garrus doesn't even have an accent. He's so well integrated. Is Garrus hot? I remember he had a good vibe. Oh my god, I hate him too. Let's be lovers. That's funny. Okay. Hang on. Hang on. Wait, did I want to ask you something else, Garrus?
You don't want to keep the council waiting.
I did want to keep the council waiting, but fine. Am I going the wrong way? No. I think I remember this.
Don't be ridiculous. The Volus won't be joining the council for years.
I'm not so sure. The humans are making a strong push, and you can bet the Volus will be right on their coattails if they succeed.
Hello.
The hearing's already started. Come on.
I'm late? What a bad look. I am usually always a little late, so...
The Geth attack is a matter of some concern, but there is nothing to indicate Saren was involved in any way.
The investigation by Citadel Security turned up no evidence to support your charge of treason.
An eyewitness saw him kill Nihilus in cold blood.
Yeah,
We've read the Eden Prime reports, Ambassador. The testimony of one traumatized dock worker is hardly compelling proof.
I resent these accusations. Nihilus was a fellow Spectre and a friend.
That just let you catch him off guard.
True.
Captain Anderson, you always seem to be involved when humanity makes false charges against me. And this must be your protege, Commander Shepard. The one who let the beacon get destroyed.
Bitch, don't start fights with me, mister. I just met you. That was you, not me.
You're the one who destroyed the beacon. Then you tried to cover it up.
Shift the blame to cover your own failures. Just like Captain Anderson. He's taught you well. But what can you expect from
Wow, I'm getting race war vibes from this guy. What are you trying to imply there? Insults, typical.
Saren despises humanity. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Your species needs to learn its place, Shepard. You're not ready to join the Council. You're not even ready to join the Spectres.
He has no right to say that. That's not his decision.
Tell it.
Shepard's admission into the Spectres is not the purpose of this meeting.
This meeting has no purpose. The humans are wasting your time, Counselor, and mine.
Stop talking about us like we're vermin. The humans. You arrogant bastard. I'll find proof.
You can't hide behind the council forever.
There is still one outstanding issue. Commander Shepard's vision. It may have been triggered by the beacon.
Are we allowing dreams into evidence now? How can I defend my innocence against this kind of testimony?
This guy.
I agree. Our judgment must be based on facts and evidence, not wild imaginings and reckless speculation.
Do you have anything else to add, Commander Shepard?
Is the beacon known to cause, like, mental interactions, though? Like, is that a known thing about the beacon? You won't see the truth.
You've made your decision. I won't waste my breath.
Yeah.
The Council has found no evidence of any connection between Saren and the Geth. Ambassador, your petition to have him disbarred from the Spectres is denied.
I'm glad to see justice was served.
This meeting is adjourned.
It was a mistake bringing you into that hearing, Captain. You and Saren have too much history. It made the Council question our motives.
I know Saren. He's working with the Geth for one reason. To exterminate the entire human race.
Yikes.
Every colony we have is at risk. Every world we control is in danger. Even Earth isn't safe.
He's a genocider. There's a fan theory that Shepard pretty much through the entire series is fighting against Geth sickness or whatever it's called, indoctrination. How do you know Saren?
Tell me about this history between you and Saren.
I worked with him on a mission a long time ago. Things went bad. Real bad. We shouldn't talk about this here. But I know what he's like. And he has to be stopped.
But the Council won't help us.
We need to deal with Saren ourselves.
As a Spectre, he's virtually untouchable. We need to find some way to expose him.
What about Garrus, that C-Sec investigator? We saw him arguing with the Executor.
That's right. He was asking for more time to finish his report. Seems like he was close to finding something on Saren.
He could be useful. I'll talk to him.
Any idea where we could find him?
I have a contact in C-Sec who can help us track Garrus down. His name is Harkin.
Forget it. They suspended Harkin last month, drinking on the job.
Uh-oh.
I won't waste my time with that loser.
You won't have to. I don't want the Council using your past history with Saren as an excuse to ignore anything we turn up. Shepard will handle this.
I'm on it.
I'll take care of it.
I need to take care of some business. Captain, meet me in my office later.
Okay, Udina.
Harkin's probably getting drunk at Cora's Den. It's a dingy little club in the lower section of the wards.
Any other leads?
Maybe there's another way to find evidence against Saren.
You should talk to Barla Vaughn over in the financial district. Rumor has it he's an agent for the Shadow Broker.
The Shadow Broker?
An information dealer. Buys and sells secrets to the highest bidder. I've heard Barla Vaughn's one of the top representatives. He might know something about Saren, but his information won't come cheap.
Okay. Goodbye.
I should go.
Good luck, Shepard. I'll be over in the ambassador's office if you need anything else.
Wait. So maybe we should... Oh, I guess it doesn't really matter what order we do it in. We'll do the Shadow Broker first then. Go see Barla Vaughn. Wait, wasn't Garrus just right there though? Investigate. Yeah, I guess they're all tied together. Okay, we'll go here first. All right. Let's go. That's not a door. I forget the way we came from. If you're new here, I'm getting back into playing video games. And so if I do something stupid, please bear with me. I'm getting better, okay?
That guy's up to something.
What guy?
What guy?
The one over by the Keeper.
What's he doing?
Not enough dating
What do
yet.
you think? If Garrus left, you have no idea where he is now. Good luck finding him on the station that rivals a moon in size. Yeah, good point. Wait, where did they say? They said that guy was... Oh, I probably shouldn't have just clicked that, but they said that guy, the Shadow Broker, I forgot where they said he was. Let's see. Hold on.
Welcome to Presidium Tourism Terminal
Okay, that's
1.
fine and everything, but
There
I
are
wasn't
many
clicking
points
you
of
for that
interest here,
reason.
including the
You
City
should
of
have asked for
Embassies
his
and
number. Yeah, I
CSEC
should have.
headquarters. On the far end of this level, you can see the Citadel Tower, where the Council meets regularly to discuss matters of interstellar importance.
Okay, fine. That's not what I'm asking. Goodbye. Sorry.
Goodbye,
I wasn't
and
trying to talk
thank
to you
you
for
for
that.
using Avina.
Thank you.
Please enjoy your visit to the Citadel.
Got it. If she makes mistakes, never let her live them down. Never let her forget. Understood. Exactly. Wait. How can this be? Oh, he said he was in the bank. Yeah, that's where I want to go. To the Shadow Broker in the bank. I just want to sit there and stare at the fountain. Thank you for subscribing. Man, I need to touch grass. Touching grass matters a lot. You don't realize it until you've been inside a lot, and then you get outside and you're just like, whoa. Yesterday I was outside and I was wondering, like, I never thought about it this way before, but I was wondering why, when you're looking at shadows, like from trees or something, why when light is further from an object, it makes the shadow fuzzy, but when it's close, the shadow is crisp. Like, why is that? That was a thought that I had while I was trying to touch grass yesterday. How are you, Venatrix? I'm well. How are you? Just trying to find my little way over here. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Oh no, don't look at the keepers. I've been cutting grass all day, don't remind me. Well, that's a lot of grass touching. I think I need to, yep, keep going. Okay. We're almost at the bank. Optimization rendering. I'm good. What do you think about the new Skyebrows song, No Foxy Heaven? Oh, I just reacted to it. It was fun. It was a fun one. We just did it like, I don't know, maybe like 20 minutes ago. I have an explanation for the shadow, ambient light reflection from more objects. Interesting. I'm surprised there's not canal boats. That looks like water where you would have a couple boats shaped like ducks and geese. Yeah, because of how light wraps around. So the more distance away, the more light that gets blended back in. Okay, that's kind of what I was guessing. Hello, Barla. Barla Vaughn.
What's this? One of the Earth Clan. Ah, a very famous one, yes? You are the one called Shepherd. The tale of how you survived the great tragedy on Akuz is truly remarkable. I am amazed each time I hear it.
Oh, thanks, Barla. Your new model is so cute. Oh, thanks, Crow Vulcan. I love it too. It was a big upgrade. I'm glad you like it. Who are you?
You've got me at a disadvantage here.
Forgive me, Earth Clan. My name is Barla Vaughn. My job makes it necessary for me to keep informed. I am a financial advisor to many important clients here on the Citadel. When someone as important as yourself arrives on the station, I take notice.
You know what he reminds me of? He reminds me of a tardigrade a little bit with his little nom 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 mouth. Epstein. I was told to talk to you.
I heard you work for the Shadow Broker. Do you have any information about Saren?
You're very blunt, Shepherd. But you're right. I am an agent for the Shadow Broker.
Tell us.
And I do know something about Saren.
Tell us what you know. What do you know, tardigrade? Can we make a deal? I'll try to be persuasive.
I hear your information can be expensive.
Normally, this information would cost a small fortune. But these are exceptional circumstances. So I am going to give it to you for free.
Thanks, Sky.
What's the catch?
There is no catch. The Shadow Broker is quite upset with Saren right now. They used to do a lot of business until Saren turned on him.
He's not the only one. I'm gonna be snarky.
Saren betrayed him. Imagine that.
No matter what you think of Saren, he's not stupid. He knows the Shadow Broker is a valuable ally. Turning on him doesn't make sense. Not unless something huge was at stake. I don't know the details, but the Shadow Broker hired a freelancer to deal with it. A Krogan mercenary.
Where is he?
How do I find him?
I heard he was paying Citadel security a visit. If you hurry, you can probably catch him before he leaves the C-Sec Academy.
Isn't it strange that a Krogan would want to speak with C-Sec?
Very. However, I doubt the visit was entirely his choice. You'll need to speak with him if you want to know more.
Okay, thanks. C-Sec is Citadel security, right?
My pleasure, Commander.
Thank you. Do I need to do stuff to our armor from before? I feel like I've been ignoring that. And that information would cost a fortune. We got it for free and it's still a scam. Wait, why? Oh, there we go. Left trigger. Hello, Caden. Oh, you don't have any point. Duh. Okay. Equipment. That's what I want to look at. I don't know how much this matters right now. Probably just stick with what I have for now. I'll worry about that later. A Krogan bounty hunter named Ernot Rex. Oh, I remember Rex. I remember Rex might be able to help you against Saren. Okay, well, great. Sounds but good. What's the name of the game? Mass Effect. Oh. Okay, fine. I don't think he's here. Is there a way? It's not what I'm looking for. Okay, so he's probably Troy's at lower wards. Okay, I'm gonna go there next, I think. Did they say where Rex was? Oh, at the C-Sec Academy. Yeah, we'll go there. So I have to travel there. C-Sec Academy. Is the C-Sec Academy at the Presidium locations? I think so. That new model is so expressive. Yes, it's so much more expressive. Hold on, am I missing something? Is the C-Sec Academy at the Citadel Tower or somewhere else? Is there a way that I could see that? Getting sleepy, might fall asleep midstream. That's okay. Okay, chat, I need your help. Is the C-Sec Academy at the Presidium, what's it called? Locations? Yes? No? Maybe so? Yes? No? Okay, we're just gonna do it then. We'll travel again if we need to. Okay, let's go here. No, I fear this is not where I'm supposed to be. Never mind. In the wards. Oh, I didn't know it was in the wards. Okay. Thank you. Your character in game looks similar to Lara Croft. Elevators from Presidium or the wards. Oh. So I can just take the elevators then. But I gotta be missing something with the map here, right? Like, shouldn't I? There are arrows that say to C-Sec Academy. This way, maybe? I think that's an elevator. You unlock new areas in quick travel as you visit them. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the help. Aha, directions. Okay, great.
In light of the recent attack on Eden Prime, many colonial investors are pulling their support for future projects. Proponents of expanded human colonization insist that Eden Prime was an isolated case. Nevertheless, colonist enrollment has dropped sharply.
Good luck with Mass Effect. I just wanted to hear how are you buying peace. Peace provoking. Thanks for being here.
Will be adequately protected.
Okay, wait a second. So I have to take the elevator again? CSEC headquarters. Now I know where to go. Okie dokies, we figured it out. At first, I thought the fountains looked like fire hydrants that were broken. LA Noire might be a cool game for her to do later, long as people don't tell her the answers. I think I've heard of that, but I don't know anything about it. I was also thinking about playing Exposition 33. I was between that and this, but I wasn't sure about the gameplay, like with the controlling different characters at once in combat, but the story looked really good. Oh, I gotta go upstairs. I remember this. Expedition. That's not what I meant to say. It's been a long day. Expedition 33. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. That's how you can tell that I'm getting tired. Well, hello. Is based game, but you have to drive, so you might be waiting a while for you to get where you need to go. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Can I run? No, I can only sprint in combat. This game is more chill than E33 due to the parry system. Yeah, I figured. That makes sense. That makes sense. LA Noire, you play an old-timey detective and you gotta tell if people are lying according to the motion capture face movements. Oh, that's interesting. Let me in. Thank you. Oh, hello.
Commander Shepard, I didn't expect to see you here. Did Ambassador Udina send you?
Does it matter?
I came on my own. I need information.
You humans are always so curious, always sticking your fingers into someone else's pie. Is that the right expression? Never mind, forget I asked. Was there something you needed, Commander?
Don't be rude.
Tell me about CSEC.
CSEC provides necessary police and security services throughout the Citadel. We're a civilian government agency, though many of our members have had military training. Of course, as the CSEC representative to the Council, I spend most of my time liaising between the two.
And what's your nasty attitude towards humans, mister?
I get the feeling you're not too fond of humans.
No, I just don't trust your kind. Not yet. You humans are eager to take all the power you can get, and you're being given a lot. If the Council wants to make humanity their new favorite pet, that's their business. But I don't have to like it.
What do you know about the Spectres?
They're the right hand of the Council, or so they like to be called. More like the underhanded side of the Council.
You don't like them.
What do you have against the Spectres?
I can't abide any organization that considers itself above the law. Especially when it's left up to each individual Spectre to decide when and how to bend the rules.
So they're like, oh, what is that word for soldiers that are, like, paid for by like, private soldiers? But they're not private, right? Because the Council is using them. If your species is too weak and cowardly to seek power and influence, mauled and seethed, Xenos.
I'll be going
Okay,
now.
goodbye.
Goodbye, Commander.
Bye-bye. I don't know how helpful that was, but, alright. Mercenaries! Yeah, that's the word I was looking for. That is the word I was looking for. Wait, well, we need to find Rex. You can meet him there if you want to speak with him. So he's here somewhere. Where is he? What does that mean? I don't feel like I'm supposed to be snooping over here. Okay, we'll just hack this really quick. I feel like the quicker I do these, the better they go. Ah! Okay, untraceable account. We're about to get a virus. My fellow biotic, you've been selected to receive this transmission because of our shared plight. You understand us, fewer tolerate us. We must stand together. We must build our own new world. Come, join us in the Hawking Edda cluster. Only as one body can we right the wrongs done to our kind. What does that mean? Not been as usual. Hello, Ashley. Is Rex not on the map, though? He's probably just... Isn't he in the lounge? I feel like I vaguely remember this. What's over here? Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Sorry, I'm not going to shoot this place up, actually. Aren't you looking for CSEC Academy rather than CSEC headquarters? Yes, you're right. I think I messed up. CSEC headquarters, I'm looking for CSEC Academy. I just figured that it would be in the same area, but it is not. Okay, where is CSEC? Have fun, Wolf Girl Venatrix. Hello, Brian Speaks. Hang on. 2 seconds. Wonder if they ever fix the grenade bug. What's the grenade bug? The green top-down arrows are elevators. Got you. Thank you. Okie dokies. Look for the elevator named the CSEC Academy. Presidium, Embassy, and CSEC Academy. Okay. Oh, well, we're right by the Embassy Lounge. I don't feel like I want to be over here. If you throw a grenade in the Citadel, it could kill a civilian. Some will no longer spawn if they are not important. Oh, really? My guess is the closest elevator to the CSEC headquarters. That makes sense. Okay, let's find the elevator. Which way did it come? Did it come from this way? Yes. Yes, we came from this way up the stairs. The elevator to CSEC Academy is located down the ramp to your left. The Alliance docking bay can be found there. Great. Thank you very kindly. Thank ya. Oh, hello. That's a weird shaped head. Bye. It leads down to CSEC Academy, the Alliance docking bay. Yeah, we got it. Thank you. Going on a murder spree, I see. Acting like a specter already, walking around and flagging everyone you see. I'm stereotyping them. I'm profiling them.
A Solarian excavation team has run into an unexpected problem after unearthing a Prothean dig site. Hanar protesters have blockaded the dig site, claiming that artifacts of the Enkindlers, as the Hanar call them, should not be disturbed. The excavation team has appealed to Hanar representatives on the Citadel to reach a diplomatic solution.
Okay. FemChef has such nice hips. Her hips don't lie. She does have nice hips. As somebody has always been nervous playing video games, I honestly can't believe that 60 of you would want to watch me play this. Thank you. Oh, hello, Rex. Wait, that's not Rex. Why did it say that? Hello, Rex. I was gonna say what?
Witnesses saw you making threats in Fist's bar. Stay away from him.
I don't take orders from you.
This is your only warning, Rex.
You should warn Fist. I will kill him.
You want me to arrest you?
I want you to try.
Go on. Get out of here.
Get.
Yes, human.
Rex being stopped and frisked. Rex.
I'm trying to bring down Saren. Barlavon said to talk to you.
Barlavon is a wise man. We may share a common goal, human.
How so?
Enlighten me.
I've been hired to kill the owner of Cora's Den, a man named Fist. He did something very foolish.
Oh, what did he do? Tell me.
What'd he do?
He betrayed the Shadow Broker. A Quarian showed up here on the Citadel. She was on the run. She wanted to trade information for a safe place to hide, so she went to Fist. He promised to arrange a meeting between her and the Shadow Broker. Instead, he contacted Saren.
Why?
What does Saren have to do with this?
Well, the Quarian has something that connects Saren to the Geth. He paid Fist a small fortune for her.
If we get our hands on that evidence, we can prove that Saren's a traitor. And the Council will have to listen to us.
We have to find her.
Where's the Quarian now?
Last I heard, Fist still had her. Probably somewhere inside his club.
In the club.
You help me kill Fist, she's all yours.
What about the Shadow Broker?
I want to know more about your employer.
Can't tell you much. All I got was a coded message with the details of the job. Standard procedure.
What about Garrus, that Turian? He wants to take Saren down too.
We could use him.
He might come in handy.
He was here just before you showed up. Said he was going to follow up a lead on his investigation. Wanted to speak to the doctor at the med clinic.
Move out.
Move out. Oh, I remember this, so he's added to the squad. To the squad. Building her team. Can you only have like 3 at a time? Is that how that works? Oh, you can only do 2. I don't know, I did like Ashley. She was a little snarky. But I feel bad about just dropping Caden like a hot potato. I feel like this is a big decision. We don't have any tech strength. Oh, so Caden has the tech strength. Is that what it is? Oh, we probably want it to be balanced. Caden is a b-boy full of soy white knight energy. I did kind of get that vibe from him. I think we'll go with Rex and Ashley then. Screw Ashley. I don't know. I liked her spunk, okay? Can I can switch it later, right? I'll switch out Ashley for Garrus later. Hang on 1 second. Look at the bars above their heads. Oh, when I'm choosing the squad, I got you. I got you. Okay. Sorry, we didn't mean to do that. I know that wasn't very long, but I'm gonna stop playing for now because I'm getting kind of tired and I want to do the Discord memes before we end the stream. So I'm gonna stop here, but I was gonna tell you guys that in the next few months, weeks, ish. My schedule is going to be opening up a little bit more, so I hopefully will be able to stream like 2 to 3 days a week for a little while. So then we'll be like actually getting into playing more. So yeah, that'll be fun, like some midweek streams. Hopefully happening in the next few weeks, but I'll obviously announce them. Yes. Saving. Okay, let's have the switch back to this. Here we are. What? We get weekday visitation soon? Wow, yeah. You'll get weekday visitation. It's special. Okay. Well, I have not, I put out a message in the Discord, and then I averted my eyes, and I did not look until this moment. Let's see. I clicked on the thread that Rala sent me, so let's see. Chat about to get spoiled. Oops, that's not what I was trying to do. Okay, I hope these are so funny and so good. I'm sure they will be. Why is this open? What are we doing? I asked for memes and funny things. Delves into the old meme folder. Wait, does this look stretched? This looks stretched to me. I need to resize this. Transform. Fit to screen? Yeah, then we'll stretch it out. We'll stretch it out from there. Okie dokie. Let's do this, this, and this. Okay, I think that's better. I just want it to be big enough. Okay. Buckle up, everyone. All right. We got it. What is this? What is this? Can I make it bigger? No, it's too big. This widescreen monitor is foiling me again. Looks good. Okay, but great.
Why you so obsessed?
That's a great trick. You guys know the fart guy? I think he's called Humor Bagel. It just reminded me of that for some reason. That was a funny one. Wait. App companies every few months.
No, we gotta fuck up the UI. We need to fuck up the UI. We gotta fuck it up.
It's like Microsoft. Your future doctor is cheating in their online classes right now, so you better start eating healthy. Wait, that's so true. I hate going to the doctor. I have never found a good doctor, not really, in my entire life. I always feel like I have to be so skeptical. The last doctor I went to told me that I shouldn't get any sun on my body, that was the way of health. He kind of had like a cult vibe. It was really, really creepy. No sun. He was like, wow, your skin is so healthy. Don't get any sun. I was like, oh, well, I get like 30 minutes of sun every day for my entire life. But, okay, well, listen to you, doc. Why is it so large? Sorry. No sun? Does this idiot not know that there's an entire vitamin that we can't process without sunlight? No sun? That sounds like depression. Yeah. He was a questionable fellow, okay? Sorry, let's resize it. How I look at people at the restaurant who got their food before us, even though we ordered first. Exactly. Do you guys ever watch Gordon Ramsay's Kitchen Nightmares? That's one of my other guilty pleasures. I love that show. I'm really being foiled here by my widescreen monitor. When you're at an all-you-can-eat buffet and your bro comes back with a salad.
What happened, you Dylan? You used to be somebody I could trust. I woke up.
That's funny. You know, there's YouTubers that do like they try to like go to all, I think there was a girl, I think she was autistic, figures. But she tried to go to all you can eat buffets and like stay there until they get kicked out. Have you guys ever seen that before? It's pretty funny. It actually makes me really uncomfortable. I eat salad at the buffet since it keeps the blood sugar level stable. Yeah, that's a good point. Blood sugar is no joke. I feel like you can really feel that.
I think it is.
Stop it. I want to see the whole video. I don't want you to talk at me already. Uh-oh. She has a nose ring, doesn't she? She has a nose ring.
I think it is so cruel that there is not a fast-acting antidepressant.
It's not untrue. What is this? Is this a bird?
Excuse me, no. What are you doing? Lolos, no, Lolos, no. Lolos. Loki T. Raven, what are you doing? Why are you being a brat?
He said, fuck your bucket.
Well done, well done.
You.
Are you happy with yourself?
He is.
You happy with yourself?
He said yes.
Why have you got to be such a thug?
That's funny. Again? I feel like I've never had a pet bird before, but I feel like birds are really, really smart pets. There's one called MDMA, and it will make you depressed after 5 hours for the next 2 weeks. Yikes. I wish I had. Don't they like microdose MDMA though, like to deal with depression? I wish I had one of those as a pet. Fucking smart birds.
There were 2 glasses in front of me. I knew he'd poisoned one of them. Just couldn't tell which.
I hadn't poisoned the drinks, but I could tell he thought I had. He was a weird guy, a real freak. I had no respect for him.
I could tell this guy respected me, even though he had his orders. But what he didn't know was I had mine as well.
I wasn't worried about the gun. I'd paid off the bartender to swap the bullets for blanks.
This guy hadn't paid me enough to do shit.
This reminds me of like the heist memes, like the Rick and Morty heist episode.
Neither of us moved, but time was on my side. My backup would be here any second. I was running late. I wouldn't be there for another half hour.
I was in a tight spot, but I wasn't worried. This guy made one wrong move, and my demolitions man outside would blow him sky high.
Where did I put that trigger? His demolitions man was an idiot. And if he tried to pull anything, I had my own guy on the roof ready to take him out. My gun was jammed. It wasn't working.
I feel too into this storyline.
What the hell? That sounded awfully like my sniper just shot himself.
I think his sniper had just shot himself.
I was all out of moves, and he could tell.
I felt like he had a couple of moves left.
I had to wipe down table 7. It was time for the end game. My final play.
Sorry? You said something. I think so.
It worked. I totally baffled him.
This guy had baffled me.
He didn't know what to think, and neither did I. My orders were starting to make less and less sense.
We came here to kill each other, but we were both still alive. That had to count for something.
We'd been sitting in silence for an hour, and he hadn't tried to kill me. Maybe I was wrong about this guy.
How about a drink? You read my mind.
Jesus, the whole place just went up in smoke. All right, went a bit heavy on the C4. Okay, let's go. What the hell?
Oh my god.
There were
that
2
was
glasses.
funny. I liked that. I was very invested in that. Oh, I've seen this. I love this one. This is really funny. Very accurate. Very accurate.
thousands of years.
He's probably out cheating. Meanwhile, me in some random dude's basement at 4:43 a.m.
So you go back thousands of years, Merlin, the archetypal, or these magicians or these wizards are taking drugs in these temples and interfacing with these palantirs.
I can't figure out Alex Jones. Like, I can't figure out whether he's a plant or not. Like, to say the craziest shit and, like, make it a conspiracy theory when it's actually real. Or if, like, he's just totally proven right about everything. What do you guys think?
These crystal balls, which aren't really crystal balls, it's their psychic focus of an interdimensional connection while they're on drugs looking into glass to then be able to see the future.
Also, this kind of sounds like crazy homeless people on a rant sometimes, too.
Sure. And understand what's happening to give them temporal power over this planet. So you.
One time I was in a laundromat, and it was a long time ago, but there was this woman, and she was like ranting about this like story. I don't know, about like these cool things that she did. It was really all over the place. And I was like so gullible. It took me to almost the end to be like, this lady is just fucking out of her mind, isn't she? I don't think he's a plant, but I think he's lost his way over Israel and Iran. Yeah, I agree with that part. He does keep getting proven right. The Alex Jones was right jar is a popular meme for a reason. Considering how drunk he was during this, who knows? Yeah, I wonder if you can find that video anymore. Alex Jones started out by witnessing a bizarre Illuminati ritual, and that's what made him the way he is. Do you guys remember that video of Bohemian Grove of him and Joe Rogan? There's that video. There's also another, I don't even want to say it, like disturbing video of Hillary Clinton, and I don't even know if you could find it anymore. I think I saw a video inside a video. Lots of weird stuff. Okay, wait. Hang on a minute. Recalibrating stream details. Okay. What is this, Technarkin? Oh, it's a couple at once. Okay, I got you. I got you. These are great. Thank you for adding them. How I Defeated Fascism with the Power of Love. By Takeshi Hongo. Chapter 1. The Power of Love. The first step in my journey was realizing that it was impossible to defeat fascism with the power of love. Chapter 2. The Power of Incredible Violence. That's funny. Funny. Jones is unnervingly well connected for someone with the reputation he has. Oh, is he? I almost wonder if he has to play up that reputation to avoid being too big a target. Interested parties. Oh, that's interesting. I don't know. Whoa, I didn't mean to make it that big. I have 2 versions of Outlook, and neither one of them is working. Wait, isn't this they called from the rocket to the moon that their Outlook wasn't working? Isn't that what that's from? Patriot missile system configuration. Wait, I don't get this. Somebody explain this to me. What do you mean by that? Patriot missile system. What do you mean? I found there are worse people than him. For example, I don't like Health Ranger. Oh, I don't know who that is. I didn't mean to make it that big. That's what she said. That was a good one. You got me. That's funny. I like that one. We should make, eventually, I do want to add merch. This just reminded me of like little figurines. Oh, okay, it was funny. I know the ship's toilet stopped working for a while. Oh, no. But eventually, I was going to say, I do want to make merch and like little cute figurines of myself to add. That would be fun. Orcs. Imagine an entire army playing with models like that. Vex plush. Oh, I want to make a little plushie of my little sidekick, doggy butt wolf guy that I have in my alerts. So maybe there'll be a plushie coming for that in the future. I just have to find figure out how that works, and also figure out a company that will be okay with working with me. Thank you, Technarkin. What is this? Ew, wait, I saw this. Top ramen Butterfinger. You know, okay. I feel like I don't know how I feel about this, because Butterfingers does kind of have like a savory. I actually love Butterfingers. The only thing about Butterfingers that I don't like is that sometimes the texture feels like you're chewing like glass or something. Do you know what I mean? It's like I have a texture problem with it a little bit. But I feel like the peanutty, right? Because it has like peanut butter in Butterfingers and like buttery flavor could potentially complement like the umami flavor of ramen, right? I could see it. I mean, it's probably terrible for you with all the ingredients, but it's an interesting one. Doggy butt wolf guy. Yes, doggy butt wolf guy. My little emotes. Like if somebody subscribes or like donates or whatever, the little wolf guy emote is based on my real life dog and my wolf sidekick that I'm gonna have eventually. And so I would make some plushies out of him. Looks like they're trying to compete with Bulldog, but missing what makes it work. Oh, I don't know what that is. Did I miss Skyebrows react? Yes, Fun Tickle, you did. Go back, rewind.
At Ace Zero Spades super chatted $5. You are now one of my top 10 favorite VTubers. Venetrix, keep up being you. Smiley face emoji.
Oh, thanks, Ace of Spades. That's so sweet. I appreciate you. Thank you for the $5 and your kind message. Yeah, somebody could find the timestamp, please. Or somebody find the timestamp. TTS font. I know I need to fix the TTS font. I promise I will after this. It's so tiny. I have to make it bigger. Bulldog is a spicy noodle and a lot of special flavors from South Korea. Really spicy for some, though. Well, that sounds delicious. Okay, let's move back over here. What is this? Wait, what is this? Whiskey. I got that dog in me. Oh, that's funny. I still haven't ordered the mead yet, but it is on the to-do list along with everything else related to VTubing. I'm hesitant to eat ramen because I'm still on the fence about MSG. Yeah, I don't know. I've heard mixed things about that. It was fine earlier with the TTS. What happened? I don't know. Should we test it? We should probably test it. What kind of mead? I don't know. There was some recommendations in the Discord, so I was going to try to do that.
At Ace Zero Spades super chatted $5. You are now one of my top 10 favorite VTubers. Venetrix, keep up being you. Smiley face emoji.
That time it didn't come up at all, did it? That's so weird. Wait a second. That's okay. I think that happened because I was messing with my settings. I think it's just for the super chat. I'm in there now trying to figure it out. I just don't want to share this screen. Text to speech. Maybe there's a text setting I need to change. Size 50? Like how big do I need to make the font? 100? Secondary text? I think it's doing something weird. Wait, let's see. I'm gonna save it and then I'm gonna emulate an event. Let's see if this does it. This is not real. Wait, let's custom do it.
Darry super chatted $50.
That text looks fine, but it's still a little small. Let's see this one. That one looks fine.
Shelly $1. Howdy. My name is Bill.
Except for the echo. Weird. I don't know. I don't want to waste your guys' time or figuring that out now, so I'll figure it out. I wanted you to react to Gonna Be. It has a cameo of you, his second newest song. Yes, I saw the cameo. It was really good. I did react to that Fun Tickle. It was in one of my past streams. If you go back and look, it was called Skyebrows' Highbrow. But I really loved that cameo. It was really good. Weird. Okay. Sorry about the miniature text syndrome. I'll figure it out. I just don't want to waste stream time with it anymore. Let's switch back to the memes. Note the 150. Wait, oh, is that because of Costco hot dogs? Oh, that's so funny. I get it. That's awesome. I get it now. Right? Is that what it is? Because it's making fun of the Costco hot dogs. I get it. I'm glad I stayed on here longer. They taught AI how to talk like a corporate middle manager and thought this meant the AI was conscious instead of realizing that corporate middle managers aren't. That's funny. Funny. I liked that one. What is this, Kage? What is this video that you sent us? Is this gonna be a song? What is this gonna be? We shall find out. Wait, is that cheese or wood?
Here we go. So,
Oh.
cheese.
Wait, I kind of like this beat.
Cheese. Butter. Spread it on the bread. Bollocks. Cheese. Cheese. Brown bread. Lucy doesn't like cheese. So you'd have starved in the 70s. Lurpak, spreadable butter. Line it up, and it's on. Good man, cheese. Other graters are available. Rotary. This is one of those. One of them was cheddar, that's this one here, cut from a true wheel. Red Leicester. The third one in a small blue pot that smelled of sick. These are cheese.
These are cheese. I actually love grilled cheese. I thought that's what he was making in the first place.
J. Brown, not line court, not oak aged, not free trade, just cheese. Cheese. Butter. Spread it on the bread. Bollocks. Cheese. I hope that's been useful. Join us again next time when we make sarnies of the 70s.
That is so funny. That made me hungry for a grilled cheese. And a Snark Monkey, your emojis made me, they looked like they were dancing to the song. How to prevent mass shootings. Make getting a gun as difficult as it is to vote. You want them mailed out to everyone. What a win comment. What a win. That's so true. Can't you do something about your superiority complex? But I am superior. That can be a true situation, can't it? The fictional character would agree with me. See? That's actually such a good movie. It's been such a long time since I saw that. Okay, let's read this. DSP Mogger sent this one. Ignorant and or dishonest statement. Okay, wait. I need to put on my thinking hat for this one. Hang on. Ignorant and or dishonest statement. Rebuttal. Evidence to the contrary. Wow, I must have struck a nerve. Look at all of these angry man babies, fanboys, incels, generic insults in my mentions. Call out. See what you're doing. This is harassment. I'm muting this. This is actually so true. Like, this is so fem psychology. I'm going to start coining that as a new term. Fem psychology. That's so accurate. I also love how it's just like drawn in Microsoft Paint. That tracks. Okay, let's see this one, Kage. V-tweeters. Bitches be like, you're racist. Yeah, I know, and I'm gonna win. That's funny. I saw a video. It was about a woman where a guy really got under. Oh, he's a racer. That's so funny. I get it. That's very funny. All Eurobeat is banger. I saw a video about a guy or a woman who went on a date and she was like so pissed off because I think it was about the fraud or something. But basically women trying to like test men by asking their opinions on political things and then getting so mad when they have like the actual true thing as their opinion as opposed to the, you know, I just watched liberal TikTok opinion. If you already have reacted to Gonna Be, can you upload to YouTube? Funticle. I will add it to my to-do list, and if I have some time this week, I will try to cut it. Thank you for asking. Nicely. Femcology. Okay, what's this?
Hey, Jacob, what are you doing?
What? This could be a little bit bigger. There we go.
Hey, Jacob, what are you doing?
I'm making a bird.
Oh, man, I gotta be honest, that doesn't look anything like a bird.
Yeah, it does. It's a toucan.
It's a toucan.
Bah, 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 bah. Bah, can I stab my White Claw? Bah.
Bad idea. Uh-oh, I feel like I've seen this before. I feel like I've seen it before. Rala, what are you asking me to say? I'm not gonna say it. I'm skeptical of you now. Did she just stab her thumb? No, I don't think so. I think she just got it all over her.
If I snap my fingers, you'll forget that you were ever gay.
I was never gay.
Exactly.
Wait, no, stop.
Yes.
No, stop. I was never gay.
Okay.
No, I was never gay.
Sure.
You can't just state something, then snap your fingers, and then be like, I was never gay.
If you say so.
It's not a ligma. Paper boat. Paper boat? Paper boat? Paper boat. I don't know what we're saying. I'm confused. I love dog videos. Just saying, they're some of my favorites.
You working on some tricks?
Yeah.
Why don't you go ahead and roll animal handling?
19.
Oh gosh, it's a. Oh.
Attack?
That's funny. It's a Saba thing from another VTuber. Oh wait, that sounds familiar. Okay, but I still don't feel like I got it when I said it. I didn't understand. I didn't understand, guys. Enlighten me. What do you mean, paper boat? What is this?
The projectiles.
What is this? It was the funny way she said it. That's Radiant's theme song. Do you mean in the video with the girl with the white claw? White claw? Is that what it was? It's just cute. Paper boat. Paper boat. Oh, we're trying to say it in a cute way. I got it. Paper boat. Is it a paper boat or a paper boat? Paper boat. Okay, that's all you get. Let's keep listening.
The projectiles are plastic cups that contain paint and are relatively light, so the velocity and energy is low enough that you can shoot other people.
Wait, what?
You think this is gonna hurt?
Bad decision. Bro, the moment he exercises his freedom of speech. Men, what is our mission? What? Wait, who is this? I feel like I don't get it. Is that China? Where is that? Inform me, kind chat of you guys. Those have a 7-foot kill range. Oh, really? That's crazy. That's crazy. So-called depressed people when they hear 2000s white girl music. I assume something to do with Tanya the Evil. Oh, I don't know who that is. I'm not cultured enough. True. True. That's funny. True, true. I saw a funny tweet that just reminded me of it. You know the meme from like the 2000s, felt cute, might delete? It was on a Celestium post, but it wasn't her tweet. It was somebody else's tweet. And it was like, felt suppressed, might repost later because of the shadow banning. And I was like, wow, I've never felt so much relation to something. It was very funny. What is this little cuter butt over here? Oh, okay, it's an anime. Got you. A middle-aged salaryman gets reincarnated into the body of a child soldier in Magic World War I. Oh, interesting. Yeah, people overuse depression severely. People have died from real depression, and these people wear it like something to brag about. That's fair. I mean, I think everybody deals with some level of depression in life in general, right? Like, it's not fun to feel depressed, but it's definitely part of being an adult to accept that depression is part of life. It's just not the whole picture. That's adorable. I love that. I feel like I knew a dog that looked like that once. Oh, that's so convenient. Oh, I saw this. I saw this story. It wasn't real, but I wanted it to be real. Florida man claims he was kidnapped by dolphins and forced to build an underground city. It was not real, though. Unfortunately for us, it was not real. It was very funny, though. Kirby does his taxes. Playable in 2D and 3D. 3D mode for ages 7+. See back. That's funny. What is this? Kids look untouchable? What? Stud fee $1,000. What the fuck? He's so muscly. Forced to build Atlantis. Actual racehorse. Ever heard of the government paying money for a dude to give LSD to the dolphins? What? I think some also conflate sadness with depression or using a clinical term in a non-clinical use. Okay. Classic big... Wait. We need it in full screen.
相襯牛 classic big band， 像執家車瓜相依 onion， 配翻芝士生菜 sesame。
Wait, I feel like sometimes animes have scenes like
人人
this.
食過食過。
Oh, I thought that was shit. I didn't realize those were the boxes at first.
來讓我食呢一個先，編寫的
What the heck was that scene?
經典。
Okay. This is Chinese, not Japanese. No, I'm just talking about like sometimes they'll have like an interlude of like a scene with like real looking food or like zooming in on something. But I know this one was Chinese. What is this? Oh, when you send her a risky racist joke, but she replies with an even worse one. That's funny. Marriage material. She's a keeper. When your homies watch you get mopped by life, so you have to show them why getting back up is the most important step to success. It's true. It's hard, but it's true. Society needs more roaming kung fu masters. Let us see. What's your dream job? Nah, I don't dream about working. What is this? What is this? Kage, you overclocked the memes today. What is this?
Admitted human male. I would make a far better wife than in any of those meat bags out there.
Oh my god.
Why? Because I don't watch CNN. I'll go on Reddit.
Oh my god.
I just upload viruses to them.
That's too timely. That's so funny. Nom. 17 people watching on Twitch. Hello, welcome. When you take your coworker to lunch but forget to switch up the playlist. Hey, yeah, that's why you don't fraternize with coworkers outside of work. You never know what's gonna be a liability. I actually loved Cascada back in the day. So catchy. What is this? Oh my god. Close so perfectly. We all loved it. The most frustrating. Oh, here we go. What?
The most frustrating thing about men is the fact that they refuse to acknowledge when they are being flirted with. They'll go, "You're so handsome," and they just go,
I need a weapon.
That's funny. What is this? What is this, Kage? What have you sent us? Note the reactions? What do you mean? Okay. I have no idea what I'm getting myself into with this one. Names underneath the Indian summer California gold scent of cinnamon. That's funny. Okay. I do have to end stream in a little bit, but let's see how many more good memes we got. 3 out of 10 Venetrix Wolf wasn't included. Hey, it is a pink tan color, mister. Okay, wait. You guys really went all in on this. I love it. I love it. DoorDash. There's been an accident. Collision detected. Your driver crashed 0.3 away from you. You can still pick up your order, but contents might be damaged.
Area sanitized. All targets destroyed.
That's funny. What is this? What is this? Is this gonna be one of those women in the gym being a problem? That's so funny. I loved that. What is this?
It's party night at the Epstein Island's lucrative estate, and the noise should make for some great cover to enter unnoticed. A big price has been placed on Epstein's so-called Black Book. If I can recover that and make it out with the skin still attached to my body, I'll make enough money to finally retire. The book is reported to be kept in the estate's lower floors, protected by all manner of top-of-the-line security systems and armed guards, at least the ones who aren't drunk on spirits or underage third-world prostitutes.
Oh.
The east balcony will be the only one not attended by partygoers and sentries. If I make my entrance there, I should be able to sneak my way into the lower levels. My contacts did the best they could with getting me a layout of the building, but they could only do so much. I'll be on my own once I secure a route to the first floor stairs. If I'm feeling adventurous, another bounty has been placed on the fabled flight logs for the Lolita Express. It's anybody's guess where that'll be stored, but if I manage to find it, I'm in for a hefty bonus. The priority is the Black Book. Once I find that,
Is this based on something, or is it like it's just for its own sake?
I'll make my way out and grab a little something for myself. Elites like him are sure to keep priceless artifacts laying around carelessly.
This is a meme about the game Thief. He does monologues at the start of all the levels. Thief the game. Oh, what he's saying. The whole thing, kind of. What is this?
Men only.
Oh, also, is Snark Monkey still here? I saw, oh no, he left. My stupid, in Twitch, I had to set like some level of auto mod, and it modded 2 of his messages that I don't think it should have modded. But it was the auto mod, not the real life human mods. The auto mod just like was a little overreactive.
Men only want one thing, and it's not money, it's not power, it's not love, it's...
I wanna be a Super Saiyan! I wanna!
Men
accurate.
only want one thing.
I was gonna say peace and quiet, but that fits better. What is this? I love your boobs. That's funny. Kage, you've been storing up memes for years to share here. Okay, I'm gonna do like 5 more minutes, and then I do have to stop stream. But I'm so into these memes. Okay. What is this? I think I'm not gonna do this whole thing. Follow his meme load. The song was actually a banger. After school.
Tell she likes me from she.
It actually works really well. Oh, that's great. I love that. I'm gonna stop there so I can get some more in. That's funny. Oh, did I not read this? Sorry. Daily reminder that only humans were made in the divine image of God.
At Ididitic 9007 super chatted $10, been watching since your return. Never ever apologize for your high energy or speed talking / ranting. Wolf girl for the win.
Aw, thanks. Thank you for the $10 and thank you for reassuring me about my ranting. I appreciate it. Thank you. Sorry if the text is kind of blurry on here, by the way. I have seen a few of the Warhammer cinematic trailers, but I feel like there's a lot of stuff I need to get more into as a VTuber. Okay. I think this is gonna be my last section for now. But we'll do this again, or maybe I'll just react to where we left off with the Joker on the next stream. Okay. God wills it. Need Zen. Wait, yep, Zen. I need purging. Warhammer lore is part of the VTuber React meta. Yes, this is what I've heard. I will need to get educated. Pills that make you stare at gay people. Never forget you are someone's reason to smile because you are a joke. Hey Fred San. Nay, Dave Kuhn. Haters gonna hate, huh? Yeah, haters gonna hate. That's very funny. It's the Body Pillow Club, okay? That's very funny. Okay. That was a lot of yapping today. That was super fun. I feel like every stream that I do, it just gets better every time, guys. I'm loving it. I'm glad that Twitch didn't break. That's great. And next time we'll add we'll try to add kick, and hopefully that keeps everything good. As a side sleeper, placing a pillow between your legs is comfy. I agree. That's actually super true. Super, super true. I feel like it's good for your knees. You know what I mean? Why am I still... Okay, there we go. Okay, well, I just wanted to say thank you guys for watching today's stream. That was super fun. Thank you to everybody. Super, super thank you if you donated. I appreciate your support. I'm flattered that you enjoyed the stream so much that you wanted to add a donation. I just appreciate all you guys chatting and sending the memes and having fun. I will see you all same time, same place next Saturday. Keep an eye out for some shorts and clips and more announcements in Discord and fun stuff I'm trying to plan behind the scenes. So have a great rest of your day. Happy Easter, and see you all this time next week. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, everyone.